In the past years, it's been the tournament. There's a lot of kids that don't qualify for state here today that think they're going to go. So it's going to be a big day.
Yeah, a lot of good quality teams like there's always been in the past. And you look at the team race here. We got 3 out of the top 5 ranked teams in 3A or 3-2-1A, excuse me, and then 4 out of the top 10. Right. So we got number 1 ranked Norton, the 4-time defending state champions are here.
Sure.
I got Smith Center number 4 and Hoxie number 5. They've been in the top 5 for most of the year, and Oakley down here at number 9.
Right.
And so I mean, with those 4 teams, you expect at least this first day of competition probably pretty close on the team race.
Well, each time you talk about each one of those towns, there's a lot of history with each time. You got Norton, and but yeah, you talk about those teams, and you talk about the Nortons and the Smith Center and the Hoxie. It's just a lot of tradition, a lot of history, and so you expect those guys to be in the top 10.
Yeah.
So
they just seem to reload, and they're always
right.
in the top 10. And taking a look at some of these weights, we're gonna showcase this weekend. Starting off with at 106, and some of these weights are pretty wide open as far as getting qualifiers into the tournament next week in Hayes. 106, there's only 1 ranked wrestler in that bracket, number 6, Braden Lynn from Cimarron. He's a returning state qualifier. Right. And same thing, Ivan at 113, the number 3 ranked wrestler John Kuhn from here in WaKeeney. He's a 2-time state qualifier. The kid, Kroger kid from Ellis, is out. So those 2 weight classes are going to start off. They're wide open. Anybody can qualify.
And for me, in looking at those weights and stuff, is always those weights are usually packed with very, very good wrestlers and ranked wrestlers. And really, when you look at this, it's kind of shocking.
Yeah,
so.
It's a lot of younger kids in those lower weight classes. Yeah. You move on to 120. We got number 1 ranked Ryan Johnson, 2-time state placer. Also number 4 ranked Cale Groffel from Oberle. He's a state qualifier. Easton Slack from Oakley's ranked number 5. He's a state qualifier and a state placer. And Chandler Schoenberger from Russell's a returning state qualifier. So outside of those 4, it's going to be tough at 120.
Sure.
You get a 126. You got 3 state qualifiers there in that bracket, led by number 3 Bryce Younger from Ellis, the 2-time state runner-up.
Right.
Cade Undershare from Norton's a 2-time state qualifier, and Brandon Rohr from Plainville is a state qualifier. Down at 132, number 1 ranked wrestler in that classification, Dayton Porsche from Hoxie. He's a returning state champion. And number 5 ranked Josh Linker from Peaburg. He's a state qualifier. And Ethan Hamel from Hill City is a state qualifier.
Right.
Then I think you move into these middleweights, Ivan, and
then it starts getting a little more packed, a little more wrestlers.
It is.
And those are the ones that are going to be exciting to watch here.
Yeah, because quality wrestlers are not going to be able to qualify. They will stay home. I mean, you look at 138. There's 6 returning state qualifiers.
Right.
And 145, you got 4 ranked wrestlers there. And Porsche and Hutchinson, Fennessy, and Schrammick from Atwood. So try to squeeze in any of those weight classes is going to be tough getting anybody.
And also, as you know, a lot of these guys have probably been beating on each other.
Absolutely.
A good part of this season already. So they're not going to surprise anybody today. So
yeah, you got 152. There's 5 returning state qualifiers there. Austin Dale from Russell, he was at Hayes.
Right.
He's a 2-time state qualifier in 4A. Trenton Wright from Norton's returning state placer. Noah Hansen from Plainville, Wyatt Murphy from Oakley, and Dylan Newton from Cimarron. At 160, you go down. Same deal. 4 wrestlers, 4 returning state qualifiers there. 170 doesn't get any easier. You got 5 state qualifiers that are in that bracket, or they're ranked.
Right. Let's have to see how that all falls out.
Right. And so then, I mean, you just go down the weight classes. 182, you got 3 ranked wrestlers. 195 is maybe one of those weight classes. There is only 1 ranked wrestler, Kurt Coombs from Peaburg, that may be a little open for some of these other wrestlers to sneak in. One weight class to take that will be showcased, I think, is 220. Even the top 3 ranked wrestlers in the state here: Jacob Green from Norton, Chris Cox from Oakley, and number 3 ranked Dalton Kuhn from Smith Center. That should be fantastic to watch.
And do you know anything about those guys? Have they wrestled this year?
Yeah, Green and Cox have split. They've each beat each other once, and Kuhn's been competitive against both of those wrestlers.
Because usually those come down to a 1 or 2 point takedown or an escape kind of thing. So,
and I think you go at 285. Colin Ocker from Norton and Tay Washington from Hoxie. Both of those guys have beat each other at least once this year. So it's it's whoever can perform on this weekend. It's a leading up to state tournament.
Right.
You got all the eyes on you, so you got to step on the mat and perform. Some wrestlers do, some wrestlers don't.
Right, and it's all the pressure and stuff today, because honestly today and how you do today is somehow you fall in the bracket next week. So it's just one of those things.
So when we come back, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hopefully be starting a competition. So stay tuned right here to Nex-Tech Game Time.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
.321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay boosters: Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther boosters: Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent, Hahn and Ames PA, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Coombs Incorporated, Rogers and Associates Insurance, Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel, and the chiropractic centers at Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarts Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trapped nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 Chain Roll. Prevent root-restricting berms to give roots access to potential-boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 Bullet Ripper Points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
.321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air, Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent, Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric, Heartland Foods of Hill City, Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes, Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair, First State Bank of Plainville, and Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air, Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent, Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric. Heartland Foods of Hill City. Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes. Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair. First State Bank of Plainville. And Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. .321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Carson Lamar Agent. Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric. Heartland Foods of Hill City. Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes. Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair. First State Bank of Plainville. And Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
Welcome back, everybody, to Nex-Tech Game Time's coverage of the 321A Wrestling Tournament from WaKeeney. We're about set to begin round one, and we're going to start in the 120-pound weight class. It's the first 16-man bracket here in the first round. 106 and 113 is 8-man brackets. So we'll run through the semifinals on the front side, and then I believe they'll do one or two consolation rounds today. So,
right.
And I think wrestling starts tomorrow at 10, I believe. So
yes,
we'll be on. Right. We'll be on air for the start of that wrestling as well. So,
and over here we got Plainville with Dalton Sander, looks like, and I think it's Ethan Shoptees from Hugoton.
Yeah,
is that how you pronounce it?
I believe you're right.
So, looks like Plainville's working on a takedown. And nope, didn't get it.
And in the middle here,
another Plainville wrestler.
Yeah, that'll be.
No, that's not a Plainville wrestler.
Messed me up there.
Oh, yeah.
Easton Slack of
from Oakley. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 120. He's the fifth-ranked wrestler in that weight class.
And
you've got it on your screen right now. Shoptees from Hugoton with the takedown. The freshman up early, 2-0 over Sanders of Plainville. 1:15 left in that first quarter.
And here on mat 2, looks like Oakley is looking for the pin here.
And down on mat 3, that's Jaden Atwood of Smith Center and Tanner Randalls of Sublette. Atwood of Smith Center with the early takedown in that match.
Yes. Got a pin here. Oakley Plainsman.
Easton Slack advances then to the quarterfinals. Still over on mat 1, Shoptees with the 2-0 lead, 38 seconds left in this first period.
Yeah, they're just working for some inside.
Getting a little high here.
Yeah, he got real high. Now he might have got too high.
Got slimmed out.
Reversal.
That ties the score 2-2 with 23 seconds left, and Sanders looking.
Crossbody, didn't get it.
He got a little too high.
Yeah,
now
he did. Now it's got a little flopping going on.
Back
4-2, 4-4.
And back on mat 3, it is Atwood of Smith Center up 4-2 with 50 seconds left in that first period. So
right, yeah.
First period on mat 1 comes to an end. The score is 4-2. Ethan Shoptees of Hugoton on top.
Yeah. In the center here, looks like we've moved up to 4 here. Bryce Younger with Ellis, 126 bracket. Jacob Conrad with Smith Center Redman.
Start the second period on the mat 1 on your left here on the screen. That's Sanders chooses down, and he's tried to hit an early switch, but Shoptees able to block that off with the grabbing the ankle.
It looks over on the other side of that split screen. Smith Center, he got the pin.
That was Atwood?
Yes. No score here in the center still.
Jaden Atwood of Smith Center will advance to take on Kale Graffel of Oberlin in the quarterfinals. Easton Slack advances. His next opponent will be Creighton Newell. And now it looks like Shopty's got a cradle hooked up, and he's got that in deep.
And he's hooked.
Sanders is in trouble. 1:15 left in the second period.
Long time to go. He could cross over. Oh, got the pin.
So Ethan Shopty.
Minute 9 left.
Ethan Shoptees will advance to the quarterfinals. He'll take on Ryan Johnson of Norton in the quarterfinal round. Bryce Younger, the Ellis wrestler. Younger is ranked number 3 in 126. He's a 2-time runner-up, so no stranger to this environment for sure.
Yeah, he's leading right now 2-0 on a takedown. And he's working on some stuff here. He's got some back points coming. Ooh, nope. He's able to hold on.
He has good hips there on top.
He's able to hold off.
We're coming fast and furious here in the first round. It looks like on mat 1, we've got Drew Juneman of Oberlin taking on Aiden Stevenson of Oakley.
And that looks to be 2-2. Minute left in the first. Looks like on mat 3, Oakley. Is that Aiden and Stevenson?
Yeah, Juneman and Stevenson.
Yeah, Juneman and Stevenson.
Juneman in on a double leg and is finished with the takedown with 1:35 left in the first period. Drew Juneman with the takedown, early 2-0 lead over Stevenson.
Here with Bryce Younger, he's got a 5-0 lead here going in the second period.
A lot of these wrestlers, some prefer a first round match, some prefer the bye. It just kind of depends on your routine.
For me, I'd much rather take a first round and get after it. It takes a long time to get back around to that second match.
Especially if you're a young wrestler and you've never been in the regional tournament, it may be a good idea to get those nerves out of the way.
I agree.
Get that first match under your
crowd,
belt.
a lot of people yelling, that kind of thing. So.
And Drew Juneman's got the deep half sunk in. He's also got his legs locked.
He's putting some pain on. Stretching him out.
Now he's got the scissors around the body.
He got
a little high on him.
Younger here in the center. He's leading 9-0. He's in control. He's stretching him out pretty good too, is with the scissors.
Juneman's left the legs and now is working on a deep half.
That's pretty tough right there.
And he gets the pin there. So Drew Juneman, the sophomore from Oberlin, advances. And he will take on James Keith of Hill City in the quarterfinals. We've got on mat 5, Brandon Rohr from Plainville is a returning state qualifier. And
looks like he's leading 5-2 or 7-2 here, maybe.
7-2. Now it's
keep
adding points.
I'm trying to see.
7-4 looks like.
Plainville's ahead, I'd say.
Yeah, Brandon Rohr on top of Brandon Minzy of Sublette. 7-4 going into the second period.
Right.
A lot of scoring in that match early on in the first period.
You usually get that in these lighter weights.
Yes.
Sometimes, a lot of flopping and things, guys putting legs in and get too high, and there's a lot of point scoring sometimes.
On mat 1, Thomas Lovewell of TMP taking on Colton Tiemeyer of Atwood. And Lovewell in on a shot, but Tiemeyer's got a
Plainville over here. Brandon Rohr, he got a takedown, rolled out of bounds here. Now it's 9-4.
Lovewell then on a nice reshot, and he has the 2-point takedown. So Thomas Lovewell out to an early 2-0 lead with 1:33 left in this first period.
Trying to do, got a leg in, wrist control.
You might announce which one of them is red and green.
Okay.
Lovewell in the green ankle bracelet and Tiemann in the red. Lovell's got pretty good hip control. 1 minute left in this first quarter. Up 2-0.
Yeah, we've got a 9-6 score down here still with Plainville leading. Brandon Rohr.
Points keep coming over
there.
there.
Yeah, they do. They keep rolling through. Now it's 11-6 with Rohr in the lead. He's back on top.
In the middle, Matt, not on your screen here. Tiernan Poling from St. Francis and Trenton Howe, Stockton.
Yeah, and that match is 5-0. And it looks like St. Francis is leading there.
Lovewell trying to hook up a tilt here. Has the 2-on-1.
Plainville over here, Brandon Rohr, he's doing a little riding over here. He's got one in. Look, ooh, a little high, got a flip. Ooh.
Got to be careful there.
Yeah, you do. Maybe they can come through it. So we got time in that match going into third period, 11-6.
Lovewell here, 3 seconds left. Looking for some back points, not going to get it. So first period is in the books. Thomas Lovewell of TMP with the early 2-0 lead over Colton Tiemeyer of Atwood. Lovewell in the green. Ankle bracelet's going to pick down.
Yep. This Plainville match is it's going to go full tilt here. Those guys are working pretty hard. Third period, we got Brandon Rohr on top. On the split screen on the right.
Lovewell's got to 1 foot, though. Tiemeyer, a good job hanging on to that far ankle. Got to be careful there, though. You can't just hang on that. Might get dinged for stalling.
Looks like here in the center, which is not on the screen here, looks like St. Francis Poling won by a pin over Stockton Trenton Howell.
Try not to look at you guys. This is my table.
We're getting a lot of wrestlers coming over here. We'll check them in.
So Lovewell up to his feet with the escape now makes the score 3-0. 1:30 left in the second period. Lovewell with a nice outside single leg.
Rohr just won over on mat 1 on a pin. So he moves on.
And Lovewell with a takedown to extend his lead now 5-0 in the second period. 1:15 left. And they're out of bounds. Going to reset here in the middle. Thomas Lovewell of TMP in control here early in this first round bout.
I think here in the middle on the screen here on the right, we've moved over to the 132 bracket. I believe that's Dayton Porsche from Hoxie. Alex Stoltz. Is that Huguenin here in the
TMP.
center? TMP, okay. I guess it is. I see the Monarch shirt.
Porsche is a returning state champion.
And he is leading right now 2-1. It looks like he just let Stoltz go.
Lovewell now with the legs in. Looking for, looks like a spladle. Tiernan able to belly down and avoid a big pinning combination, but still Lovewell with an early lead, or a lead now 5-0 here in the second period. Just under 30 seconds to go.
Here on the right side of your screen, we got Porsche, who just got a takedown. He leads 4-1 with 45 seconds left into the first period here.
And Tiemeyer with an escape makes it 5-1, and they're out of bounds. So reset here in the middle, 5-1. Thomas Lovewell with the leads into the second period, just 11 seconds remaining. Looking to close out this first round match.
Here in the center, Porsche is trying to lock it up here. Looking to, and got some back points coming.
That is the end of the second period. Thomas Lovewell from TMP with the 5-1 lead. It'll be Tiemeyer's decision, and he's going to choose a neutral position.
Here in the right side of the bracket, the first period just ended. Probably going to be 7-1 going into the third, with Porsche in the lead.
Back on mat 3 off your screen, Lane Cole of Ellis and Juan Benuelos of Lakin in the first period. 2-1 Cole of Ellis.
Can you say that name again?
No.
Come on. Here in the center, looks like Porsche has got a reversal.
Lovell with his third takedown of the match now extends his lead 7-1 over T-Meyer of Atwood. 1:14 left in this third period.
Porsche leads this on the right side of your screen, 9-1 right now. Imagine with back points coming. I would move to 12-1 here in the second period against Alex Stoltz of TMP. And we got a pin. Porsche moves on.
Thomas Lovewell working the arm bar behind the back, looking to extend his lead out.
Looks like Lane Cole has got a pin over here over Juan Buenos.
Juan Benuelos.
Benuelos. Thank you.
Lovewell continuing to ride T-Meyer out, so 30 seconds left in this match. Thomas Lovewell of TMP up 7-1. Has been in control since the opening whistle. Looks like he will, if he can hang on to the last 10 seconds here, will advance to the quarterfinals. He'll take.
Go ahead.
He'll take on Cade Undershare of Norton.
Here on the right hand of your screen here, I believe we've got Ethan Hamel of Hill City High School and then Cody Crawford of Plainville.
Ethan Hamel is a returning state qualifier for the Ringnecks.
And he leads 2-0 right now.
Thomas Lovewell advances a 7-1 decision. Moves into the quarterfinal round, which would be coming up immediately following this round. So, nope.
Okay. Over here on the screen, number one, Matt, over here, I believe we got Noah Hornick from Sublette and Ellis Slack from Oakley.
And on mat one, Nick Mandel of Norton and Josh Linker of Phillipsburg.
Right now over here, what we got on the full screen here, it looks like Oakley is leading here. Well, we got a 2-1 score now. Got an escape.
Ethan Hamel with a first period pin, and he'll advance to the quarterfinal round, taking on Brell Spees of Smith Center. Josh Linker with the early takedown on Nick Mandel leads 2-0. 1:30 left in this first period. So we're moving right along. We're already at the 132-pound weight class.
It's going very quick here. It's hard to almost kind of keep up and flip pages here. Looks like here in the center that number two mat here, I believe it looks like we've got Pedro Ordonez, Hugoton, Thomas Shepard from Ellis just getting cranked up.
Linker with a chicken wing. That slipped off, but he's got Mandel on his back. We'll get the back points.
We just got a quick pin over here. Ordonez just pinned Shepard from Ellis. Very quick. Looks like still over here that we still have a 4-2 match, a 6-2 match now. Looks like Oakley Slack is still ahead of Hornick.
And Linker's got Mandel on his back again, looking for the fall. He's pretty close to it. Referee's referee shaking his head. He doesn't have it yet.
To him.
Nope, 20 seconds left. He's got the 3 back points, but couldn't get the fall.
Over here on the right side of your screen here, we've still got Hornick and Slack going. It's 6-2 now, still in the first period. It's about over, about ready to move into the number 2.
And Nick Mandel able to fight off his back and to survive the first round, though Josh Linker from Phillipsburg in the red ankle bracelet is going to be up 7-0. And
wow, we got a match going on here in the center.
That's Levi Bjorkland of Greeley County and Caden Pfeiffer of Russell.
It is rolling around.
Now the no change in Linker with a Granby roll now has Mandel on his back. And he's got the reversal, and now he's got the 3 back points. So
almost a Peterson basically there.
yeah, some people call it Peterson.
I call it a Peterson, so.
Maybe some of that Hayes lingo.
That works for me. Man, this match over here on the right there, it is going back and forth. It is tough to see who's doing what.
That's a tough one to referee as well.
Goes out of bounds, tied at 2. And that is Borkland and Pfeiffer from Russell.
Linker now extends his lead 12-0, 58 seconds left in this second period. Looking for a tech fall or the pin. And he's got a chicken wing in and he's got Mandel on his back, so this will be at least a tech fall. Linker looking for the pin, the extra points on the team race. And he's got it right there. So Josh Linker from Phillipsburg with a second period pin over Nick Mandel of Norton.
Well, we still got a match here on 2. I thought we had a reversal, but it didn't happen.
So it's 4-2.
4-2. Borkland leading.
Borkland in the red, Pfeiffer in the green. Both got the red singlets on,
yep.
So
it's
not only are they flopping around, also they got the same singlet on. So
while they're flopping, they're holding each other's head. I mean, it's just it's interesting.
Referee's got to
earn his money.
He's going to earn his money on this one.
You're going to upset somebody and I'll give him some points.
So on mat 1, we've got Cale Patterson of Norton and Jalen Kropp of Atwood. Mat 3 is Ellis Slack has extended his lead out over Noah Hornick of Sublette 11-4. That's in the second period.
Yeah, he's kind of got that in control over there the way it looks right now. Here in the center here, we've got a 4-2 match going.
There's a takedown on mat 1. That is Kropp of Atwood with the first period takedown. Patterson of Norton. Both these wrestlers have winning records. Matching up in the first round, that 138. Those middleweights are tough.
He's counting back. Oh, they're out of bounds.
So they're going to get 2. So Kropp of Atwood then with 2 back points is up early 4-0 over Patterson and Norton. 1:12 left in that first period.
We still got a 4-2 match here on the right side. He got some back points counted. I don't know if he got enough. Got 2.
And Slack on mat 3 with a pin.
That was a long drawn-out match. Got a 4-4 here on the right side of your screen. They rolled out of bounds.
Jalen Kropp, the number 4 seed here at 138 pounds. And he's got an arm bar to or head lever. Had Patterson on his back, so this is going to be at least 3 back points. Patterson fighting.
Got to get out of bounds or something.
Got a good bridge, but Kropp's got that half sunk in pretty tight.
Here on the right side of your screen, we got a 4-4 battle here with 18 seconds left in the second period. Looks like he might just try to ride him out here to get to the third.
Kropp's tightened that half up, and Patterson's in trouble. 14 seconds left in this first period.
You got to hold up there. Oh, he's done right there. I can't.
There it is. There's the pin.
6.9 seconds.
Jalen Kropp beats the buzzer in the first period with a fall over Cale Patterson of Norton.
Here on the right side of your screen, Russell Pfeiffer, he takes down third period, 4-4.
So Jalen Kropp will advance to take on Johnny Perez of Lakin in the quarterfinal match at 138 pounds. Caden Pfeiffer to his feet there. And
he let him go. He cut him.
Has the escape, so 5-4 now. Pfeiffer of Russell on top.
This is when it gets exciting to see who's going to, who wants a takedown or not.
Pfeiffer on a nice single leg.
Oh, what? Nope, got it.
Able to finish that. So over here on the left of your screen, we've got David Heilman of Smith Center and Nathan Minkler of Phillipsburg. Heilman, the number 2 seed at the 138-pound weight bracket.
Isn't Heilman like a former state champ or something like that, maybe previous years?
Yeah, Dave
Maybe
Dave
not.
Heilman is, get this up here.
I thought maybe a couple of years ago.
He
You
is,
don't have
yep. He's three-time state placer. He finished 2 years ago, was a state champion. Has been a state runner-up his freshman year and third place last year.
We got Caden Patrick, excuse me, leading 7-4 here. 42 seconds left in the third.
Heilman with a tilt. Doesn't get the two count, so no 2 back points.
Over here on mat number 1, I believe, or mat number 3, which one you want to call it. Oakley looks like Tyler Park pinned Ashball from Hill City in the first period.
So we've got Heilman and Minkler tied at 2. I didn't catch what the
point was. Ooh.
But Minkler now with a reversal.
I'm thinking these guys have wrestled a couple times this year.
And Heilman with an escape. So it is 4-3 Nathan Minkler on top of David Heilman.
I think over here we're going to have Caden Piper from Russell moving on here to the right. Looks like he's going to win 7-4.
Heilman in on a single leg, a slide by single. And with
Piper
the trip,
wins 8-4.
and he'll get the 2 points takedown now. And now is back on top 5-4 over Nathan Minkler of Phillipsburg. But good performance here by Minkler, the senior.
Looks like on the right side of your screen we got Tristan Porsche from Hoxie, Xavier Chavira from Sublette going at it. Looks like Porsche is ready leading 4-1 with looking for more points here.
So this first period will end, and David Heilman will take a 5-4 lead into the second period. But a lot of scoring in that first round.
That one there that's a pretty interesting match going on over there. Porsche wins on a pin. In the center here, Ellis looks like Cole Swenson. He looks like he's in trouble. Dalton Stowe with Oakley. And Swenson gets pinned here in the first period. Minute 42 left.
Heilman with a switch attempt. And Minkler able to step over.
That's going to be a battle there. That's a first round match. It's a tough one. You know, really, think
Minkler,
about it.
He's a senior. This is maybe his last go around, so he's giving it all.
Really?
He's putting up a good fight.
Curtis, you got a first round match. It's going back and forth.
But now Heilman looks like he's close to the reversal. No points awarded. Going to hook that ankle. And still nothing. Minkler hanging on tough. And there it is, the 2 points. He slips right into a far side cradle, and Heilman now has got the Minkler in some trouble.
Okay, over here on the right side of the screen, I believe. I can't tell exactly who we got.
Heilman hooked up a tight cradle and was able to come away with a pin.
Plainville here in the center. One over Russell. Schwinn, Finney moves on with a pin in the first period.
Finney, though, just a freshman, ranked number 5 in the state at 145 pounds.
Who's on the match?
It looks like Cole Schrammick of Atwood and J.W. Staples.
There you go.
TMP.
Yes. Looks like Schrammick's got a 2-0 lead on that.
And getting ready for mat 1, Brandon Vacura of Norton getting set to take on Colton Hutchison of Smith Center. Vacura with a 25-3 record. I'm guessing most of that would be JV if he's Hutchison is the number 2 seed in this bracket.
Well, we're going to find out here real quick what this means.
That's the thing about wrestling. There's nowhere to hide.
We're going to find out here real quick. On the right side, we still got a 2-1 score with Schmerich leading over Staples.
Hutchison on a single leg and has got Vacura on his back. Hutchison looking for some back points. He's going to get 2 back points. So quick 4-0 lead for Colton Hutchison. With a head lever.
Boy, on the right side over here, we got We've got, looks like some back points awarded. Schmerich leads 7-1 now.
And a tilt.
Moving to 2.
Roll through tilt by Hutchison is going to get him some more back points. And still has a hold of that pinning combination, so the points haven't been awarded yet. Now he lets it off, so 2-point near fall for Hutchison. Extends his lead 6-0 over Vacura of Norton.
On the right side of your screen, we got Schmerich on top, 7-1, and it's a second period, just got started.
And looks like in the middle, Matt, off your screen, Colby Gugelmeyer of Lincoln and Blaine Russell of Phillipsburg.
And that's a 5-0 lead for Gugelmeyer.
Got 1:05 left in this first period. On the left of your screen, Colton Hutchison of Smith Center on top 6-0 over Brandon Vacura of Norton. Hutchison in the red, and he's got some more back points coming. Got a Turk and a claw.
Yeah, he's working pretty hard on him right there. On the right side, we've not a lot of things going on here right now. He's continuing to work hard. Schmerich's on top, 7-1. Got a minute left.
Hutchison's close to a fall, but Vacura able to fight that off a little bit. He crawls forward. He can't get out of that Turk. So there it is, though. A 3-point near fall, and Hutchison's out to a 9-0 lead. 20 seconds left in this first period.
Staples just scored a 1-point basically cutaway.
And back at the tilts, Hutchison back to work. A quick 2-point near fall, so it's 11-0. Hutchison on top. 9 seconds left in this first period, and he's racking the points up on those tilts.
7-2 on the right side of your screen. Looks about like a takedown right there for Schmerich. So 9-2. 18 seconds left, second period. And it looks like Gugelmeyer wins here in the center over Blaine Russell of Phillipsburg.
Hutchison defers. It'll be Vacura's decision. He chooses neutral. 11-0 to start this second period. Hutchison from Smith Center on top.
We're moving to the third period over here with Schmerich and Staples. 9-2, Schmerich leading. Here in the center, looks like we've got, we're moving on to the 152 bracket.
And a shot attempt there by Vacura. Nice re-shot by Hutchison on the double leg, and has a 2-point takedown. So he was ready for it. A nice re-shot. Now he's got a cradle hooked up. Hutchison looking, just needs a 2-point near fall for the tech fall, and has that cradle hooked up pretty tight.
Over here on the right side, we've still got 11-2. Schmerich on a reversal.
And Hutchison cuts him.
Yep. In the center here, looks like we've got Trenton Wright from Norton County and Jacob Schmeither from Hayes TMP. Wright is working on a pin here with 1:12 left in the first period, and there it is. Wright from Norton County moves on with a pin in the first.
And both these wrestlers at the edge will go out, reset him in the center. 13-1, Colton Hutchison on top. 47 seconds left in this second period.
Well, we got a high-scoring match going on over here still with Staples and Schmerich. Schmerich's down now leads 15-3 with 40 seconds to go.
Hutchison's a 2-time state placer, taken third last year and fourth the year before. Ranked number 4 in the 145-pound weight class. He has a takedown to make this 15-1, and now is looking for some back points and has some back points. So if he's unable to pin him, Vacura, then it will be a tech fall. And he does get the fall. So Colton Hutchison advances with a second period fall over Brandon Vacura of Norton.
Ceramic moved on too, also with a tech fall. Finally, he got it, scored enough points there. Looks like here in the center, we've got Noah Leon and Jeremiah Minkler from Phillipsburg.
And set to take the mat, looks like Noah Hansen of Plainville and Dante Duran of Hugoton. on mat 1. Mat 3 looks like Dylan Newton of Cimarron and Andrew Foote of Hoxie.
No points here yet in the Leon Minkler match here in the center.
Noah Hansen comes in the 3rd seed at 152.
Curtis, have you said anything intelligent yet?
He's working on it.
He's a local girl. They do now use full sentences up in Kearney.
He's a lawyer too.
And Hansen with the early takedown. Looks like the referees are in good spirits today. It's early though.
Well, they're sitting right next to us, so, and we're not heckling them, so we're doing good.
A 2-point takedown for Hansen.
Here in the center, we still got a zip score here. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Minkler and Leon got a 2 takedown here.
Hansen
Looks like for Minkler.
Hansen in the red, Duran in the green. Hansen's got chicken wing locked up, looking for a tilt off of it, but Duran able to fight that off.
Sure that wasn't a Peterson?
We'll get you straightened out by the end of this tournament, Ivan.
All righty. All right, here in the center on the right-hand side of your screen, Minkler leads 2-0. 16 seconds left in the first period.
Hansen working the chicken wing, has got some back points, and Duran's in a little bit of trouble. There'll be at least 3 back points, and now Hansen steps back over and still has that. Now he lets go, get 3 back points. Is 5-0, Noah Hansen on top with 25 seconds left in this first period.
Over here in mat 2, 2-0. Minkler going into top, or going into 2.
And Hansen's got a deep half sunk in on Duran. 12 seconds left, so Duran gonna try to fight this off.
Wow, we had a quick one over there on mat 3.
Look like Austin Dale of Russell.
Yes. Wow, that was quick.
And Hansen was able to beat the buzzer and get the fall, so Noah Hansen advances to the quarterfinal round.
Fast and furious here. Okay, still here on the right side of your screen, we've got a 2-0 match.
And on looks like mat 3 is Dalton Hensley of Ellis, Aaron Moss of Smith Center.
It's 2-1 here on the full screen now, with Minkler in the lead still. Minute 13 left in the second period.
Hensley, the #1 seed at 160, is ranked 5th in the state.
That was a nice takedown he had right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's got Moss in trouble on his back. That's sunk tight.
Uh-huh.
So on your screen, we are getting ready for Sam Bretz of Hoxie and Addison Day of Hill City. And looks like Day of Hill City's in the green, Brett's in the red, and Day's got the close to a takedown. He had a takedown now.
We still got nothing here on the right side of your screen. Ooh, nothing.
And potential dangerous is the call, though, the reset in the middle. So 1:44 left, just underway the first period. They did give the 2-point takedown for Day of Hill City. So
we just got a takedown here for Leon on Minkler. 8 seconds to go in the second period. Now Leon leads 3-2.
Day is able to return Brett's down to the
time.
mat. Now working the leg right in.
Going to period 3, Minkler takes bottom. Leon leads.
Day's got some back points here. Now we move to body scissors. And
over on mat 3, Hensley's in control over there, 7-1.
And that is tight. Addison Day of Hill City with the first period pin of Sam Bretz of Hoxie.
Wow, we got a tie match, third period. Minkler, Leon, mat 2, a minute 42 left, third period.
Winner of that match will take on Trenton Wright of Norton in the quarterfinals. So
this one's going to be somebody's going to make a mistake.
Minkler there with a shot attempt, but unable to finish.
Both look tired, look gassed.
That could be a little bit due to maybe some weight cutting.
Could be.
This is. And on your left, Trenton Chisholm of Norton and Aaron Castillo of Leota, Wichita County. Chisholm with an early two-point takedown 10 seconds into this match.
Over on mat 3, Hensley leads 9-2 with 1:20 left in the second period. Ooh. Minkler tried a takedown there. Oh, it's going to get close. We got 43 seconds left here in the third period, tied 3-3. Both guys are gassed. Hensley's working on a pin over there.
And the winner of that match will take on Addison Day of Hill City in the quarterfinals. And Hensley does get the fall.
Well, I don't know. These guys here on mat 2, we're 16 seconds in. They're gassed and looking maybe overtime. I don't think we're going to get a takedown.
Chisholm with a far ankle breakdown of Castillo looking at a 2-on-1.
1 second. Time, no points.
Their first overtime.
First overtime match.
1 minute left here on the left side. Trenton Chisholm of Norton with a 2-0 lead over Aaron Castillo of Leota. Now Chisholm's got Castillo on his back with an arm lever, and that's tight. It's a tight half. Now it switches over to a reverse half. And there's the fall. Trenton Chisholm of Norton with a first period fall. Now
Hensley won that match before.
Down to overtime. Looks like that either wrestlers, they're just hanging on each other out there. So
this is going to come down to who can ride and who makes a mistake.
There's an attempt there by Leon. It's kind of a throw attempt. It didn't. When you're in overtime, everybody's sweaty. You're going to slip right through. So
Minkler moves on. All right, so
moving right along. Looks like we've got Maverick Green of Atwood and Reese Garrettson of Sublette on mat 1. Aaron Holzmeister of Oakley and Gavin Shoemaker of TMP on mat 1. Maybe that's mat 1.
Yes. I was wondering, are you dyslexic all of a sudden? Or here in the center, looks like we got Kobe Spice of Plainville and Cody Baxter of St. Francis. Full screen here right now. Now we're splitting. Back to full screen.
Baxter, a sophomore with a 21-9 record. Spice from Plainville, sophomore with 13-7.
Back to the Monarchs on the left hand.
And Holzmeister with the takedown and 3 near fall. 5-0 Austin Holzmeister of Oakley over Gavin Shoemaker of TMP.
Baxter's got a deep headlock here. Just keep going.
And there
it is. It's got to be close.
He needs to elevate that head. He puts his head there.
Oh, he's kind of slipped. There it is. Baxter wins with a fall over Spice of Plainville.
Holzmeister with another 3-point tilt on Shoemaker now. Up 2 points. I'm sorry, not 3. So 7-0. Holzmeister on top of Shoemaker.
All right, over here on mat 3, what do we got? Jalen Bassert of Stockton and Matt Kirkendall of Logan. And it looks like
Holzmeister with the fall on mat 1.
Bassart of Stockton is leading 2-0.
And in the middle, it's Kelton Suki of Russell and Blake Spencer of WaKeeney. And quick 2-point takedown for Suki of Russell. Suki's the number 2 ranked wrestler in this bracket, also number 2 ranked in the state.
Okay, right here in front of you, full screen.
And he's got a quick pin.
Suki moves on. Over here on mat 3, looks like Baysart leads 2-0. 39 seconds left in the first period.
We've moved into the 170-pound weight bracket. Tabor Erickson of Oberlin and Jory Nisik of WaKeeney Trigo. And Erickson with a 2-point takedown. Now has Nisik in a cradle and has got Nisik on his back. That's tight, and there will be the fall. So Tabor Erickson, the number one seeded wrestler here at 170, will advance.
Still 2-0 over on the right-hand side. Clear over on mat 3. Baysart leads 2-0 with 8 seconds left in the first period. Looks like right in front of us, what do we got here? Joseph Cochran from Russell?
Yep, he'll be in the red.
Frank Mendoza.
And he'll be in the green.
We're watching right now full screen. We got Jalen Baysart from Stockton and Matt Kirkendall from Logan.
And Logan having a wrestler in. It's probably a co-op with Phillipsburg.
That's why I asked you who we had out there. I looked and I couldn't see who we had wrestling. I didn't, with Logan, I didn't know.
I don't remember if they've ever had a wrestler before, so.
That's new to me. You got 2-0 in second period just started over there on that full screen match.
On mat 1, we've got Gabe Hamel of Hill City and Nick Johnson of Brewster. Another small school with a wrestler or two. When you co-op, if you're a small school and you co-op with a bigger school for wrestling, you have to wrestle for your own school come regional time.
Right. So you got to wear their singlet.
You have to wear their singlet.
Still 2-0 on Baysart.
Hamel with the takedown. Now he's got the legs in.
3.
Cranking on the power half on top, and he's got Johnson on his back.
Well, the Kirkendall from Logan scored 3 points on Baysart. Now it leads 3-2 in the second period.
So there's 2 back points, it looks like the ref's indicating. So 2 for Hamel, and Gabe Hamel out to an early 4-0 lead on Nick Johnson of Brewster.
That would be interesting to see who the Logan wrestler, Kirkendall, who he wrestled with during the season. Would he be, with Stockton? Could he be with Hill City?
I think they're in Phillips County, so I bet it would be Phillipsburg. So
okay.
That'd be my guess.
That'd be mine too now. 3-2, 40 seconds left in the second period on the right side of your screen.
Phillipsburg's got a pretty tough wrestler anyway at 170. Mark Coombs, the 2 seed in this tournament. And Hamel.
Well, here in the center, looks like Cochran leads 2-0 from Russell. Still in the first period, 10 seconds left. 20 seconds left in the right-hand side of your screen.
30 seconds remaining first period, and Gabe Hamel of Hill City on top 4-0 over Nick Johnson of Brewster. And Johnson got a leg, but Hamel looking for the bulldog. More of a freestyle move than a folk style move. But
well, over here, with Kirkendall, he had both legs in, and he was trying to crank both sides.
So they're out of bounds and reset the center. 11 seconds left in this first period. Gabe Hamel of Hill City on top, 4-0. Hamel's in the red ankle band, and Johnson in the green.
On the right side, we've got Kirkendall. He's in the right in the red, and with Baysart in the green band. Third period. It is now 4-2, Kirkendall.
Johnson's decision here in the second period. And he's going to choose a neutral position. 4-0, Hamel of Hill City on top. Just starting the second period.
Looks like that match over here on your right side of your screen is now 4-4. And it is
tighten up.
1 minute, 30 seconds left to go in the third period.
Hamel with a takedown extends his lead 6-0 over Johnson. And he's got the legs in. Look.
Oh, we got a reversal. Kirkendall up 6-4 now. 1 minute, 14 seconds in the third period.
And Hamel cranking on Johnson here with the power half in, his legs in.
He's got it
He slides off the top now and sinks that half in deep. Johnson's in some trouble. 1:09 left in the second period. A long time to fight off your back.
Right-hand side of your screen.
And there's the fall. Gabe Hamel of Hill City. The second period fall.
He's in a riding position on the right-hand side of your screen. Looks like he's going to try to ride him out. 40 seconds left. And the score is actually 6-4 with Kirkendall in the lead on the right side.
Hamel will advance to take on Tevin Petrie of Norton in the quarterfinal match.
Right now, full screen here, looks like Kirkendall. 22 seconds left unless something happens here.
Trying to hang on. He's a little high there.
Getting out of balance.
Vassar.
12 seconds left. 12 seconds, 10.
Vassar's got to try something desperation.
Too late.
He's not going to get it. So
looks like Kirkendall moves on.
So Logan will be on the board with some team points.
Yes, they will. All right, I think I missed writing a few things down here with things going on. Cochran win that match that was going on in front of us?
I did not see. It looks like on mat 1 we've got Morgan Raines of Oakley and Brennan Staub of Plainville. Raines, a sophomore with a record of 16-7. Staub, a sophomore as well, record of 6-22. Morgan Raines is a returning state qualifier. We talked earlier, this 170 bracket's got five ranked kids or 5 returning state qualifiers, so pretty deep bracket at this tournament.
We just had a quick pin in front of us here. Looks like Sawyer, and I don't even want to try to pronounce that. Skolout. Won in a pin over Hunter Fanning of Sublet. Quick pin.
And we're now moved into the 182-pound bracket after we're done here with Raines and Staub. So 2-1, Morgan Raines with the takedown, Staub with the escape. 40 seconds left in this first period. And Staub with try to go behind there, but unable to finish. Raines with now both hands on the single leg. And Staub able to at least momentarily fight that off. So still 2-1, 20 seconds left in this first period.
Well, we just had a pin over on mat 3.
That was Josh Seabolt of Cimarron.
Yeah, he just pinned Oshner.
And now,
right here in front of us, it looks like Colton Heskett from Hoxie and Ryan Junkermeyer from Plainville. 182.
Raines is close to getting a takedown, but referee says he stepped out of bounds. Will go back up. 1.9 seconds left in this first period. Still just 2-1 is the score. Raines on top.
No score here, still on the right-hand side of your screen with a minute left in the first period.
Morgan Raines will be in the green ankle band and Staub in the red. Staub, his decision here the second period, will choose down.
Ooh. Looks like Heskett from Hoxie gets a takedown. Well, nothing scored yet. Now we're looking. Got a 2 back. Should be 4-0 probably.
Raines has got Staub on his back and getting some back points. They're close to the edge of the mat. It looks like the referee's going to signal at least 3 back points. So Morgan Raines will extend his lead over Brendan Staub. And that'll be 3, so it'll be 5-1 now. Raines on top and looking for a tilt again and may have got.
Pretty close to going out.
They're out, no back points. So
right here on the right-hand side, they did go out on the left side of the screen here, so they take him back to the center.
1:17 left in the second period on the left-hand side of your screen. Morgan Raines of Oakley on top of Brennan Staub of Plainville.
We're getting ready to move into the second period here on the right side of your screen. There's the flip. Hoxie didn't defer. He went took down right away. There we go.
And Raines has got a cradle. It's kind of a, it's neither a far side or a near side cradle. It's kind of different, but they're out of bounds and they'll reset in the middle. With 54 seconds left in the second period, Morgan Raines of Oakley on top, 5-1.
On the right-hand side of your screen, they roll out of bounds. On the flip, you don't see that very often, where the guy doesn't defer and goes ahead.
Yeah, especially, well, if you scored points already, if it's a 0-0 point, then it makes sense to take bottom. If you go into the double overtime,
right,
and you score the first point in the match, right, it's your choice. So, but yeah, 4-0, that is a little different. And Raines has been able to ride Staub this second period. And we've got 15 seconds left. Staub is bellied out.
Yeah, we rolled out of bounds here. We got 1:16 left in the second period.
And there's Raines with a tilt attempt on a 2-on-1, and that'll be the end of the second period. No back points. Score remains still 5-1. Morgan Raines on top of Brendan Staub. And Raines' decision here in the third period, he will choose the bottom position.
Hoxie gets a cut loose point.
Raines to his feet, and Staub able to bring him back down. He had a 2-on-1, but couldn't hang on to it, and a reversal, a switch there by Raines, and extends his lead now 7-1 over Staub of Plainville. 1:45 left in this third period.
We've got a 5-0 on the right-hand side with 37 seconds left in the second period.
That was a pretty mean crossface to a cradle there by Raines, and he's got Staub in trouble.
That was a pretty good shot.
And Staub's on his back, trying to get out. He does get out momentarily.
17 seconds left on the right-hand side of your screen in the second period.
Raines still has a hold of that cradle, so no back points awarded yet. He's got 3 coming to him once he breaks that hold, if he does. 1 minute left in the third period.
On the right-hand side, third period, Junkenmeyer will have his choice. He's taken down behind 5-0.
We may have missed a couple there, Ivan.
I think we did.
Looks like on mat 3, Cody Dollison of Russell and Will Kraus of Atwood.
Yes. We did.
3-point near fall given to Raines is 10-1 now, his lead over Brendan Staub. 20 seconds left in this match.
We got 1:45 left here, third period. Hoxie in control right now, 5-0. Man, he works that tough.
It's a tough crossface,
man.
And that is the end of the period, end of the match. So Morgan Raines of Oakley will advance with a 10-1 major decision over Brendan Staub of Plainville.
Here, full screen there, still 5-0. Minute left in the third period.
With 3 back points.
Well, yeah, with 3 back points, 8-0 now. Colton Heskett seems to be in charge of this match.
Coming up on mat 1, we've got Corey Mead of Oakley and Jamel Robertson of Sublette. And on mat 3, it's still
Cody Dollison from Russell
and Will Kraus of Atwood.
This match here, this full screen match, has got 35 seconds left in the third period. 8-0, Hoxie. Man, he looking like for the big headlock over there.
Robertson with a headlock attempt, but Mead able to fight that off. Actually, they gave 2 and then a 2 reversal, so 2-2 now. Robertson with escape, and he takes the lead 3-2 over Mead of Oakley.
Well, here in front of us here,
we've got the
Heskett's going to win here. 8-0, 5 seconds left. He's going to move on.
And Kraus with looks like a reversal. Now Kraus is going to take a 5-4 lead over Dawlinson of Russell. Working that power half in. But and now we've got our scoreboard reset.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Got a minute left on the right hand.
Dawlinson with an escape there. That ties that score at 5. Over on the left-hand side of your screen, we've got Corey Mead with a takedown on Jamel Robertson, and so Mead of Oakley leads 4-3 over Robertson of Sublette.
Right-hand side, 5-5, 50 seconds left, second period. Dawlinson and Kraus.
And on the left-hand side of your screen, that's Kirk Coombs of Phillipsburg and Cameron Blankenship of Sublette. Coombs, the number 1 seed at 195.
That's a 195 bracket.
And outside of Kirk Coombs, there is no other ranked wrestler at 195.
Got a takedown on the right-hand side.
Coombs with an early takedown, 2-0 on top of Blankenship.
Dawlinson and Russell looks in trouble here. 15 seconds left, second period on the right-hand side.
Coombs with Blankenship on his back is going to get the 3 near fall, looking for the pin.
5 seconds left over here on the right-hand side.
Needs to sink down a little bit.
Got the pin.
And now comes up on top, so
Dawlinson Russell loses to Kraus on a pin.
And Kirk Coombs with a first period fall himself over Cameron Blankenship of Sublette.
Okay, what do we got going on still over here? We got Corey Mead and Oakley. Looked like he just pinned Jamal Robertson.
He did. Yep.
All right.
Second period fall for Mead.
Okay, so now we're full boat 195 bracket. Looks over here on the right-hand side. We've got Josh Smith from Ellis, 14-11, and Ashton Hawkins from Smith Center. And they got a record of 4-4.
Yeah, he might have missed some time due to injury.
Yeah. Very rarely you see somebody with that coming in here.
In the middle center here, we've got Reagan Witt of Oberlin and Chris Ostrom of Plainville. And on mat 1, looks like Preston Nolette of Oakley and Will Ginther of Atwood. Both Smith and Hawkins are seniors.
Over on the left-hand side, got some scoring going on. Right-hand side, no points, 1:20 left first period.
And that's this 195-pound weight bracket is going to be
tough.
It's going to be wide open. I think you're going to see quite a bit. And we've got
in the center here, we got a pin here.
Reagan Witt of Oberlin with a first period fall
over Chris Ostrom of Plainville.
I think we got Smith. They got dinged him with stalling.
Really?
I believe that's what the ref calls. So stall warning on Smith.
Well, on the right-hand side of your screen, we've got a lot of action, just not a lot of scoring. Guys, at your table. .40 seconds left on the right-hand side of your screen, the first period.
Getting ready to start. On the left-hand side, that's Carter Liebrant of Norton and Javier Hernandez of Leota. We also, now on the left-hand screen, we've got Will Ginther of Atwood and Preston Nolette of Oakley. Ginther with an early 2-0 lead. We got stopped it for some blood time on Ginther.
We still got no score on the right-hand side of your screen. 17 seconds left in the first period.
And there's a shoe tie.
What do we got going right here in front of us? Mat 2.
That's the Liebrant of Norton and Hernandez. Liebrant must have had some common opponent wins. His record's 10-12, and he's the 3 seed at 195. So
that's a different.
He may have had some common opponent wins.
Right. Still no score on the full screen over here. We are moving into the second period.
Liebrandt and Hernandez still in neutral position. No score. 1:07 left in the first period. Now they're out of bounds. So they will restart in the center.
We got Hawkins.
Nolette with a low single attempt.
Hawkins took down second period.
Nolette with the escape makes that score 2-1. 55 seconds left in the first period. Nolette of Oakley and Ginther of Atwood. Ginther on top, 2-1. And Nolette with the front headlock. And now comes back down to a single leg.
We got a 1-point escape over here for Hawkins of Smith County as they jockey for inside position.
And out of bounds they go. Ginther able to fight off that single leg by Nolette. So score remains still 2-1. Will Ginther on top. He's in the red ankle band. Nolette will be in the green ankle band.
Here in front of us, Liebrandt and Hernandez. We got 0-0 here. Getting ready to go in the second period. Oh, we just got a takedown maybe.
And at the edge of the mat. Ginther looking to step behind, but he's out of bounds, so no score. 10 seconds left in the first period. Our score still 2-1. Ginther on top.
On the right-hand side of your screen, it is now 3-0. Got a takedown with Smith, or with Hawkins on Smith. 35 seconds left in the second period.
And a throw attempt by Ginther, but his foot was out, so no points on the takedown. I think Atwood coach is wanting to little explanation and
jockeying for some points.
Referee's not buying any of that, so waves him off. It'll be Nolette's decision.
Nope. Got 7 seconds left over here in the second period on the right-hand side of your screen. About ready to move into the third period. Got a power half going on.
Nolette, he's got a leg. He's trying to build back up. And he's coming up to his feet. Ginther still in control. No points yet. Well, that's a big lift there by Ginther to bring Nolette back down to the mat. With no points scored. Still 2-1 our score. 1:33 left in this second period. Ginther looking for the far side cradle.
Here in the center here, guys, can't see it on the screen. On mat number 2, we got Liebrandt leading Hernandez in the second 4-0. Right-hand side of your screen, still 3-0 with 1:30 left.
Ginther's going to try to suicide roll on a cradle.
Oh!
And they're out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
So no points there. And Ginther's been close to a couple points, but they've been out of bounds. So still 2-1 our score, 1:10 left in this second period.
On the right-hand side of your screen, we got a bar arm match.
And there's some back points for Ginther. Got that leg elevated and crossface. And he's looking for 3 back points.
3-0 still on the right-hand side, 50 seconds left. Still cranking on those forearms.
And it will be Ginther with just 2 on the back points. Makes that 4-1, but now he's got a chicken wing in and has Nolette on his back again. And now he's set back on that. Pretty tight, but Nolette able to fight that off.
Right-hand side, 20 seconds left.
3 more back points for Ginther on that. Extends his lead 7-1. And Nolette with a reversal makes that 7-3. And he tries to tilt himself. 7 seconds left in the second period.
Looks like Smith on the right-hand side is going to go and move to the right. 5 seconds left in that match.
Smith or Hawkins?
I'm sorry, Hawkins. Nice correction.
We've got 7-3 is our score. Will Ginther of Atwood on top of Preston Nolette of Oakley. Nolette takes the bottom position. Ginther's able to extend his lead in that second period with some back points. a couple pinning combinations. So
right-hand side of your screen, we've got a 6-0 match with Lebrand from Norton County leading over Hernandez with 1:30 in the third left.
So Nolet trying to come out the back. He's in between the legs of Ginther, steps up and turns into him. No takedown yet. Now he's got a double leg. And still Ginther in control. Now they give the escape. So Nolet scores a 1-point escape. It's 7-4 now, 1:20 left in this third period.
Right-hand side, got a minute left, third period. Ooh, he scored kept his toes in.
And Ginther with a arm spin attempt, it looks like. Nolet with the front headlock. Looking to score, looking to get back behind for the 2. And he's close. He's close to getting the 2. Now they give it to him, so that's 7-6. Nolet brings it within 1 point.
48 seconds left in that match on the left.
And now there's a Granby or a Peterson back to his back.
Trouble.
And they call a fall. They did.
What in the world?
Ginther was hit him in a Granby Peterson and was able
combination there. Basically, got both of them were back on their backs, but
Ginther with the win there on the fall. That got wild there at the end.
Here on the right-hand side of your screen, 8-0, 26 seconds left. Looks like Norton Lebrand, he's going to move on over to the right side.
Coming up on looks like mat 1 will be Aiden Vera of Hugoton and Tanner Lowry of WaKeeney.
Well, it looks like over on mat 3 we've got Derek Bogner of Cimarron and Lewin Norris of St. Francis, and it looks like Bogner leads 4-0, 30 seconds left in the first period. Looks like Norton wins the match here. Lebrand.
Got a little cleanup on mat 1, and they're getting ready to start. Again, this is Vera of Hugoton, the junior with the record of 2-14, taking on Lowry of Trigo. Comes in the senior at 23-7.
We should put an arrow on the table and tell them where to go. Over on mat 3, we still got a match going on. Derek Bogner of Cimarron. Skin check over here. And then we got Lewin Norris of St. Francis with Bogner in the lead going in second period 4-0.
Lowry with a drag attempt, but they're out of bounds and no points. So dig that underhook, has both underhooks. Now snaps Vera down to the mat and back around 4-2.
Right-hand side of the bracket, Aiden Vieira from Hugoton. Tanner Lowry.
That's on the left side.
Left side, sorry.
I think we've moved to the 285. 220 is just an 8-man bracket.
Right.
So Lowry with a tilt on Vera.
Yeah, 285 is on the right-hand side of the screen with Alex Patel.
3-point near fall. Now he's got Vera in a chicken wing on his back again. And Lowry going to work. He's got 3 more back points, makes that 8-0. Tanner Lowry, and now to work again with a tilt. Tanner Lowry's just hitting one combination after another. That's only 2. So it's 10-0, Tanner Lowry on top.
On the right-hand side, got a minute left in the first period as they jockey for inside position. These bigger weights up top.
Tanner Lowry's got a barbed wire hooked up, and Vera's on his back. And there's 3 more points coming. 12 seconds left in this first period, and there's the fall. Tanner Lowry of WaKeeney advances. He'll take on Derek Bogner of Cimarron in the quarterfinals.
Well, here in the center of the full screen here, Alex Patel of Hayes TMP. And we got Chandler Wetz.
Montezuma, South Gray.
And that is 11 seconds left in the first period as they fight for inside control. Looks like a headlock trying. Couldn't get it hooked up.
And
second period rolling around 0-0.
Patel's a junior with a record of just 4-5 on the year. Wetz is a senior. His record 4-11.
And they both take up. Inside position on these big guys.
On the third mat, we've got Brady Matke of WaKeeney. He's got Ben Wallace on his back. He's out to an early 5-0 lead. Then on mat 1, we've got Dakota Dunning of Phillipsburg and Avery Hawkins of Smith Center.
Right. Right-hand side will be TMP and South Gray. Left-hand side, we got Smith Center and Phillipsburg.
Dunning, the junior, with a record of 5-10. Hawkins, a junior as well. His record is 23-12. Hawkins is the 4th seed at the 285-pound weight class.
We got a minute left here, a minute 30 left in the second period.
Looks like Brady Madke of WaKeeney will advance with a fall.
Also, we got it here in the center. TMP, Alex Patel with a pin. So over on mat 1, Dakota Dunning at Phillipsburg and Avery Hawkins at Smith Center. Minute left, first period. No score.
Still no score.
Looks like on mat 3 we've got another match coming up. Should have another one coming up right here in front of us in mat 2.
Both still in the ear-to-ear tie. No points yet, and now Hawkins with a slide-by attempt there. A little shock by Hawkins, but now.
Looks like on the right-hand side with Lisa Woody here as the ref. Looks like we're going to have Colin Aker, Norton County, and Zach Johnson of Brewster. Is that Brewster on that?
Yep. So 15 seconds left and still no score. Dunning and Hawkins. Not a whole lot of action. Now Hawkins with the double underhook, and he's got Dunning to his back. There's a 2-point takedown, and there's back points counting now.
He's locked up. Time ran out.
Time ran out. So we've got 2 or 3 now.
On the right-hand side, we got a takedown here. At least he's looking for a pin here. He's looking. He slipped out. Got 2 with a 2 back.
2-point near fall for Avery Hawkins right at the end of the first period. Makes our score 4-0. Hawkins on top of Dunning. Hawkins in the red ankle band and Dunning in the green.
Over on mat 3. Looks like a pinning combination going on over there.
Hawkins with the reversal extends his lead 6-0 now. 1:45 left in the second period.
Norton County leads 7-0 here. 50 seconds left in the first period. We had a pin over on mat 3. And that looks to be Hermosa won. Is that how you want to say that?
Hermosa?
Something like that. All right.
1:15 left on the match on the left side of your screen.
28 seconds in the first period left on the right-hand side.
Avery Hawkins of Smith Center on top, 6-0.
And first period here is going to run out. 7 seconds left here. Norton County leading 7-0.
Hawkins working on a power half now. Up on his feet. Trying to crank Dunning over. He's got that half sunk in deep.
Trouble.
Dunning's on his back.
Got trouble. Counting lights.
And there's the fall. Avery Hawkins of Smith Center with a second period fall will advance to the quarterfinal round. He'll take on Brady Madkey of WaKeeney.
Well, it looks over on mat 3. We went back down to the 106 bracket already.
Yep, we've started the quarterfinal. That's Braden Lynn of Cimarron and Aaron White of St. Francis.
Norton County got a takedown there. Nice ankle pick. 10-0 in the 32nd period.
On mat 1,
coming.
Mat 1, we got Colton Shoemaker of Smith Center and Camden Undershare.
That's the match
of Norton.
Looks like it's Aker. Norton
Ocker.
County. Ocker. Of course, you're the Norton guy. You should know that.
Shoemaker with a quick takedown. And it is a quick 2-0 lead over Camden Undershare of Norton. .140 left in this first period. Sit out attempt by Undershare.
Okay.
But nice counter by Shoemaker. Still Shoemaker on top with the early takedown, and they're out of bounds. 1:19 left, and Colton Shoemaker, Smith Center, with an early 2-0 lead.
Looks like here on the right side of your screen, Phillipsburg, Aaron Linker versus James Rickey.
Undershare with another sit-out attempt, and Shoemaker able to counter, continue to ride with that 2-0 lead. And now trying to work. Trying to step over with that wrist, but Undershare able to fight that off. 50 seconds left in this first period.
Linker here with a quick takedown. Oh, we got some rolling around going back.
And now Shoemaker. And Undershare is able to come back behind for the reversal, making our score still 2-2 with 30 seconds left in this first period.
I was going to say the score is off on the scoreboard here. It's 4-2. 4-2.
.15 seconds left remaining in this first period. Undershare and Shoemaker tied at 2.
Linker in Phillipsburg actually leads this match on the right, 4-2. 4-2 right now, or 6-2 on the scoreboard, guys.
And now that's the end of the first period, so our score is still tied, 2-2. Shoemaker of Smith Center and Undershare of Norton. Shoemaker is in the red ankle band and Undershare in the green.
On the right-hand side, Phillipsburg, Linker, he is in the green, and Rickey is in the red, and we've got 40 seconds left in the first period, 6-2.
Shoemaker defers, and Undershare picks the bottom position to start this second period.
Who won that?
Shoemaker's got the ankle and coming out front, looking to elevate that. And Undershare trying to grab the wrist control. Build back up to his base. 1:30 left here in the second period. Our score still knotted up at 2.
We got 15 seconds left here on the right-hand side of your screen.
Shoemaker now hooks the ankle.
Second period on the right-hand side of your screen. Rickey defers. Phillipsburg takes down. Linker leads right now 6-2.
Shoemaker out in front now. We're trying to get the crossface and almost had Undershare on his back. Got a little bit in front of him, was able to hook that leg though. 40 seconds left in the second period, still tied up at 2. Shoemaker doing a good job of riding in this second period. Now sucks back Sucked undershare back, no points. And now Shoemaker's got undershare on his back. And this will be, looks like some three back points for Shoemaker.
Getting awfully high.
Yeah, there's 3 back points. Able to slip back
He's
behind.
able to come back around.
Now he's got a deep half
more.
in.
2 seconds left in that match.
And there's the fall.
Wow.
Colton Shoemaker of
0.3
Smith Center. With a big fall over Camden Undershare of Norton. Shoemaker will advance to the semifinals, take on Braden Lynn of Cimarron.
Here on the right side, we still got a 6-2 match with 47 seconds left. Linker of Phillipsburg still leading.
Looks like coming up on mat 1 will be Alex Segura of Hill City and Dylan Weimer. Looks like, sorry, that's on 3.
Yeah, mat 3 right now. You've got Segura of Hill City and Dylan Weimer of Hoxie.
Segura on top, 3-1.
3-1 on that match.
Weimer is the number 2 seed in the bracket.
Here in front of you here, full screen, we just basically got tied up. 7 seconds left here.
And on mat 1 on the left side of your screen, Zachariah Hamel and Rhett Poss from Russell.
Here on the right side of your screen, Ricky picks top again, looks like.
And there's a nice double leg there by Pacifical of Russell. And he's got 3 back points.
Oh, we got a nice reversal here. If he continues to hold it, stays inbound, got a 2 over here. That'd be 8-2. Linker out of bounds. Linker leads 8-2 with 1:39 left here in the third period.
And Pospical of Russell with another near fall. Looks like he's going to have, he's out of bounds. I'm not counting that. And there'll be nothing. No back points. So our score still remains 5-0 here in the first period.
Still over on mat 3. Weimer's still losing 3-1 here. About ready to move into the third period. Weimer from Hoxie behind. Right here on the right-hand side, screen, Linker's in control right now, 8-2, 1:30 left, third period.
And Russell's got some back points here. Hamel able to sit up and maybe can come back.
Almost like a head scissor there, almost.
Close. He was careful not to lock that up. So 7-0 is our score. Pacifical from Russell.
Linker on the right-hand side was looking for some back points, wasn't able to get them.
We're beginning our quarterfinal round. We've got 2 106-pound matches and the 113-pound match.
Right here on the right-hand side of your screen, 30 seconds left. Linker in control, 8-2. Basically just tying him up.
Hamel's a little high here.
Just a tad.
Trying to work back, trying to get those legs back up. Just starting the second period.
All you can hope for is a stalemate there when you're on top like that.
Yeah, he's going to hang on, want to hang on.
Yep, just hang on.
Get a restart, but
Linker's going to win here, 8-2 over Ricky. And over on mat 3, we've got a 3-2 score now with Weimer still losing. 1:49 left.
And Weimer, the 2 seed at 106, is. That would be a
big one.
That'd be kind of one of our first big upset of the tournament.
And I think you can see that kind of wearing on him right now. No one wants that first match to be that dog-eat-dog.
We went straight into the quarterfinal matches. And we've got,
what do we got here in front of us? Phillipsburg
and Russell. In front, we've got, that's Ketterl of Oberlin and Niblock of
Phillipsburg. Yes. Niblock, Phillipsburg in the green. Over on mat 3, we still got a 3-2 score. Looks like a little blood time going on. Weimer from Hoxie still losing 3-2.
Red Popsicle of Russell on top. Zachariah Hamel, 12-0 on the left side of your screen. Heading into, just finish up the second period. And
right-hand side as he tries to keep him inside bounds. There's 2.
There's the fall.
So who won that match?
That is Red Popsicle of Russell.
I still can't find that on there. What was that again?
113. Coming up, it looks like Zach Sherman of Hoxie and Brian Valletta of Lakin.
We still got the Weimer match going on, clear over on the right hand. Mat 3. 3-2, minute 35 left.
Weimer, a nice single there.
Yep. And hasn't scored yet, though.
Nope. Close to the edge of the mat. He's got Segura in some trouble.
And they rolled out of bounds.
Yep, they're out.
Oh, he countered it. Both. Oh, didn't give it to him.
No, his foot hit out of bounds.
Yes, he did. Here in front of us, full mat. Niblock, Ketterl. Niblock leads 2-1.
On the left
5 seconds left here in the first period, and no points.
And on the left-hand side, we've got Valletta of Lakin and Sherman of Hoxie, and they're out of bounds. So start back in the middle of the neutral position.
That Weimer match is getting interesting, guys, I tell you.
Minute left.
3-2 still, minute left. A lot of stress over there. Niblock on the bottom over here on the right-hand side leads 2-1. Minute 50 left in the second period.
Got a head-to-head tie-up on the left-hand side. No points, and our scoreboard went out too. So, minute and a half left in that first period.
On that other mat over here.
There's Segura in on a low single.
We got a 3-2 match, 30 seconds left.
And a 2-point takedown for Valletta.
30 seconds left on mat 3 with Weimer from Hoxie.
And Segura of Hill City.
Yeah, that's a match. I tell you what, Weimer, you can see it. Desperation.
That was a nice single there.
I would ride it, man. Just if I was
trying to elevate it. Nice pick by Segura. That was a nice ankle pick.
And it's over.
Yeah, nice job. Good counter there by Segura.
Yep.
He's going to upset Weimer.
Yes, he is.
Of Hoxie. And that's our first big upset of the tournament.
Yeah,
but
it is.
I'm guessing it ain't going to be our last.
No, it will not. There'll be plenty more of those to come. All right, still here in front of us. We got a 3-1 score now with a minute left.
And
Niblock in leading.
Valletta of Lakin up 4-0 on Sherman of Hoxie. They're waiting on our scoreboard. It's kind of went black, so.
That kind of stuff only happens in Norton, doesn't it? Or?
Oh, Ivan.
All right, here we go. 39 seconds left, second period on the right-hand side of your screen. Got to have a little color once in a while.
There you go. We've got
mat 3.
Ryan Johnson of Norton and Ethan Shoptees of Hugoton. our scoreboard's fixed on the left-hand side, and Valletta is back to work on Sherman of Hoxie. 27 seconds left in this first period. 4-0 Valletta on top.
Oh, and we got a takedown here. Niblock. 5-1.
And that's another. Ketterl is the third
Correct.
seed. And so
this is a big match. And as you can look at the coaches and the things,
the tension,
it's heating up.
It does heat up. You better come to wrestle.
This frustration. This first round and second round matches here.
Yeah, there's no taking it easy on anybody out here. Everybody's looking. It's going to be a dogfight no matter who you got.
5-1, Niblock from Phillipsburg in the lead here on the right-hand side.
Our first period is over with, and Valletta of Lakin on top of Sherman of Hoxie, 4-0. Valletta in the green leg band, Sherman in the red one.
Oh, we got trouble here. Got trouble on the right-hand side. Oh, and he locked it up. Wow. Reversal and back at the least.
And he's going to take a 1-point lead. Ketterl fighting back, looks like.
At 5, it's going to be 6-5 with 1:16 to go.
And we got an illegal hold over here, 1 point on the green. Looks like maybe Sherman didn't grab four fingers, grabbed the number less than that. So 1 point, penalty point for Valletta now. As 5-0 is the score, second period.
Right-hand side here. Oh, he's got some back points coming. He was able to. There it is. What a comeback. from
tough.
Almost basic disaster to got a pin.
So, like I said, you got to come to wrestle here in these, no matter who your opponent is. So, Ketterl able to fight back. He's going to advance to the semifinals. And he'll take on the winner of the match here on your screen was Valletta and Sherman.
So over here on the left-hand side, or we're going on mat 1, we've got Sherman and Hoxie and Valletta and Lakin, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And 120 pounds is on your right-hand side.
Okay. And Johnson and Shoptees.
52 seconds left in the second period on the left-hand side, or mat 1. Looks like we've got Sishin of Phillipsburg and Schoenberger of Russell.
Yeah, the match over there right now on the right-hand side of your screen. Johnson leads 7-1 over Shoptees of Huguenin.
Schoenberger of Russell is a returning state qualifier for the Broncos. Sishin is just a freshman. 19-13 is his record on the season. Schoenberger, sophomore, his record 19-10. And they're out of bounds. 1:19 left in this first period. Still no score.
9-1 now on the right side of your screen. 9-1, 50 seconds left, second period. Norton in control. Johnson and Shoptees. Oh, he got it sunk deep, rolled him over, and he got a pin. Johnson, Norton County moves to the right.
And nice single leg attempt there by Schoenberger, able to fight it off. And they'll both return to the middle of the mat. Still no score, 55 seconds left in this first period.
Mat 1, 5-1 score. That looks like Lakin leads that match, 5-1 with 1:50 left in the third.
Both wrestlers here on the left-hand side of your screen. Now closing the distance a little bit.
What do we got over here on mat 3? We've got, is that Eston Slack?
Yeah.
And Newell?
Yep.
From TMP. Yep.
Shot
Newell from Hayes TMP versus Easton Slack from Oakley.
Sishin with a nice reshot attempt. And he's close to scoring points. Now he's got the cradle locked up, but still no points. Fighting off his back is Schoenberger. The Session, though, has fought through that, has the cradle hooked up, and is going to get 3 back points. And nice.
Wow.
That's a lot of points. 5 points at the end of that period.
5-point roll there.
Those points are big at the end of the periods. Giving them up or scoring them.
0-0 on the right-hand side of your screen. Minute 23 left, first period. Oakley and TMP.
Session will choose bottom to start this second period. Schoenberger, the 4 seed here at 120 pounds. Session is the 5 seed.
That Lakin match is still going on over there on mat 1. 5-1, 30 seconds left. Looks like a reversal.
Session to his feet. They're almost out of bounds, and they are. So no score on the edge of the mat. They'll go back to the center. 150 left in the second period.
Right side of your screen, we still got 0-0 here, first period, 40 seconds left. Newell.
Schoenberger was looking for a tilt. He's got right wrist control. Now that's 2-on-1.
Oh, got a deep take leg there. See if he can finish on the right side.
Schoenberger riding tough here the second period, but now Session back up to his feet, and a good mat return, but good, nice switch when he ever hit that mat. He didn't stop moving. Session kind of
18 seconds, 10 seconds left on the right side screen. No points yet.
Neck wrench and no points. He's got tight half. If he can capture that wrist or that ankle, or I'm sorry, the elbow. Session close to it. He settles in. But Schoenberger now sits up and has got Session on his back.
Wow.
So that'll be a
time runs out on right side of your mat there. Screen going to mat. Period 2.
Groffel with a first period fall of Atwood. Groffel from Oberlin will advance to the semifinals, but our score here on the left-hand side is 9-4, and that is Session of Phillipsburg on top of Schoenberger, but Schoenberger's got Session on his back.
Yeah.
It's the second time, and Schoenberger's got this in deep.
Oh.
He's down by 5, and he's got it.
Just got to put it in there.
Now he's
on the right-hand side. You got TMP on the bottom.
Work up to a reverse half, but he isn't. He's got 6 seconds left, and there's the fall.
Wow.
Chandler Schoenberger down by 5 points, able to get away with the fall in the second period, and he'll advance to the semifinals.
Right-hand side of your screen, we still got zip. Second period, minute 30 left.
And that's kind of the difference between the sport of wrestling and other sports. You could be down, but
that 5-point move, like you just said earlier, though, you talk about that wrestling till the end, to the whistle. You give up, you let off, things happen.
Especially in this tournament. You don't want to let up at all.
You've seen some tough ones here already, and we're not even to the real tough ones, I believe.
On the left-hand side, that's Bryce Younger of Ellis and Brandon Rohr of Plainville. Rohr's a returning state qualifier. Younger, a 2-time state runner-up.
On the right-hand side of your screen, we still got a 0-0 match. 55 seconds left, second period. Here in the center, what do we got, Curtis?
That was Judeman of Oberlin and Keith of Hill City.
Okay.
And Younger able to get back behind for the 2-point takedown. And he's on top of Rohr, 2-0, 1 of 5 left in this first period.
Still not a lot of activity on mat 3 on the right side of your screen, 0-0. We got 23 seconds left in that match in the second period.
Younger comes into this with a junior with a record of 25-4. Rohr's a sophomore with a record of 18-17.
Younger he's got it in right over there.
Got some back points. He's got at least 3 back points coming his way.
At least. All right, on the right side of your screen, we're going in third period. Looks like Red's choice. Red takes down.
And Younger with the 3 points extends his lead to 5-0 over Rohr. Younger will be in the green leg band, Roar in the red.
Slack is on the bottom on the right-hand side. 0-0 match. Looks like might whoever escaped here. Oh, what do you call that, Curtis, on map 3?
I call it Granby.
All right, we'll call it a Granby this time.
We're at the end of the first period.
Boy.
Bryce Younger of Ellis on top of Brendan Roar from Plainville, 5-0.
I feel sorry for the Peterson guy.
No credit.
Oh, we got 5-0 match now over on the right-hand side. 5-0 match. Slack Oakley in control. Or
Younger up to his feet, though. Get back behind. He's got the reversal. And extends his lead 7-0 now over Roar of Plainville.
56 seconds left on the right-hand side of your screen. Slack and Newell, Hayes TMP.
Younger looking for the tilt. He's got his legs in. And there's a stalemate called. So 1:27 left in the second period. Our score 7-0. Younger of Ellis on top of Roar of Plainville.
Right-hand side, we got 33 seconds left and counting. What do we got going on in front of us here?
That's Juneman of Oberlin and Keith of Hill City.
You did tell me that earlier. I forgot. I'm getting old-timers here.
Juneman on top of that match, 2-0, start second period.
This match is about over on the right-hand side. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left on the right-hand side. Looks like Slack from Oakley is going to move to the right. All right.
Younger now working a 2-on-1, looking for a tilt. 1 minute left in the second period.
On mat 2 here, we got a brawl here.
Younger now with the legs in, has the Roar on his back, and has got the body scissors in, and Roar's in trouble. There's the fall for Younger in the second period, so Bryce Younger advances to the semifinals at 126.
Here on the right side of your screen, we have Drew Juneman from Oberlin and James Keith from Hill City. He'll be in the red. With Juneman leading right now, 3-0. Second period, 1:17 left.
Over on mat 3, we got Cade Undershare of Norton and Thomas Lovewell of TMP.
Younger win that match earlier?
He did, fall. And then on mat 1, Tiernan Pulling of St. Francis and Caden Christensen of Lincoln.
Okay, so you're going to...
Keith now with the 2-point takedown. So Keith is on the board, 3-2. Juneman on top. 45 seconds left in this second period.
Right now, it is on the right-hand side. It is 2-0 with a minute left. With you want to pronounce that for me?
I'll try. Undershare.
Undershare from Norton leading. 52 seconds left.
And Keith now with a far side cradle attempt has got it locked up, but Juneman able to tripod up to his feet and close to the escape, but Keith keeps his hips on top. No score. 13 seconds left here in the second period. Keith with a takedown able to bring this to a 3-2 score.
Right-hand side of your screen, we got 40 seconds left in the first period, 2-0 still.
And that'll be our score here in the third period. So Keith looks to his corner, and they're saying neutral. So neutral is the call for Keith. Third period starts 3-2. Juneman on top. Juneman, a sophomore with a record of 17-10, and Keith, a junior with a record of 15-10.
2-0 still, right-hand side, 15 seconds left. Norton still in the lead.
Double leg shot there by Juneman, and he's got the 2-point takedown. And he extends his lead 5-2 now over Keith. So Drew Juneman with a key third period takedown. pulls to a 3-point lead now.
Right-hand side is going to end here. It's going to go into the second period. And you want to pronounce that for me again?
Undershare.
Undershare, leading 2-0 over Lovewell, Hayes TMP. I'm just trying to get it correct. So
yeah, I know.
There's a lot of syllables in there. And
Judeman now on top. Now, minute 5 left in this match. He's got a 5-2 lead. Keith trying to move back, try to create some distance. Judeman, though, able to get his hips back on top somewhat. Working a power half.
that he is.
And
Pretty high.
he's a little high. Keith trying to tripod up, trying to shake him loose. And there's a roll.
Ooh, vicious crossface.
He missed
there.
it. If he had hung on, if he got that, it could have been back points. So that could call potentially dangerous and restart him in the middle. 34 seconds left. Judeman of Oberlin on top of Keith of Hill City, 5-2.
The right-hand side, you've got a minute 26 left. Norton County still in control of that match. He's on bottom right now.
And Keith trying to get to his feet. Judeman doing a nice job of
He's just holding on.
keeping him down.
Just holding on.
Slips that leg in there. 15 seconds left. Judeman trying to get to his feet. Or Keith trying to get to his feet. He does.
Undershare here gets a
There's
reversal.
a Scapel now. 5 seconds left. Keith with a desperation shot. And Judeman able to fight that off. And Drew Judeman's going to advance to the semifinals with a 5-3 decision over Keith of Hill City.
Undershare over here. He's leading right now 4-0. 39 seconds left in the second period with 3 more back points there. So it is actually 7-0 over there with 30 seconds left.
Mat 1, Caden Christensen, the freshman from Lakin, with a 2-0 lead over Tiernan Poling of St. Francis. Poling's got a cradle hooked up. Christensen comes in as the 2 seed.
Long arms.
Yeah. Well, they know how to cradle over there in St. Francis. They've been doing it for a while.
Oh, we got one hooked up over here on the right-hand side. And we get a pin. Untershear moves on to the right.
30 seconds remaining in the second period. We've got in front of you Dayton Porsche of Hoxie, the sophomore with a record of 26-0, taking on Zayden Little of Hugoton. And Poling's got some back points. That's 2 back points. So Tiernan Poling of St. Francis ties the score up with Caden Christensen of Lakin.
That's only 5 seconds left, second period on that match.
He's got another cradle hooked up, but we'll go to the third period tied. The second seed at 126 is in a dogfight.
All right, here on the right-hand side of your screen, we got Dayton Porsche, Hoxie, and Littell of Hugoton. It is 2-0 with Porsche in the lead here.
That's moved to your left-hand side.
It's moved now to my left-hand side, so I'll hand that over to you, Curtis. Now we'll go over to the right-hand side, and which is Lane Cole of Ellis and Isaiah Mason.
The Porsche's got Little on his back. Just has the half sunk in pretty deep. And Little is going to be in trouble here. 30 seconds remaining. There's 3-point near fall call. Porsche elevates that head.
Do a reverse half. And
yep. Just sets those shoulders back, and it'll be Little doing a nice job.
Oh, he got out of it.
Doing a great job fighting off his back. So just 3-point near fall for Porsche.
Right-hand side of your screen, we got a takedown over here, and it's with some back points coming this way. With Isaiah Mason.
Dayton Porsche with a 7-0 lead at the end of 1.
Wow, we got a pin over on the right-hand side over there. Isaiah Mason from Oberlin.
That's pretty explosive.
No kidding. All right, this match over here is still going on.
Yeah, it's 3-2 now. Polling of St. Francis with a 1-point lead over the 2-seed Caden Christensen of Lakin.
St. Francis coaches are getting a little bit animated.
We've already seen one 2-seed go down. Could we see two already early on in this quarterfinal round? And
3-2. Somebody's going to make a mistake over there.
Porsche with the takedown. Extends his lead 9-0 over Little of Hugoton.
What we got on the right side screen over here, we're going to have Ethan Hamel from Hill City and Brell Spice from Smith County.
And
Hill City will be in the red band.
Dayton
Smith
Porsche
Center in the green.
with that reverse half.
It looks like over here, St. Francis.
Our coach is
going to pull it off.
Yeah, so Tiernan Poling with an upset. That's the second number 2 seed that we've seen go down today already. So Dayton Porsche now has got Little in trouble, and he's going to get the pin in the second period. 52 seconds left in that second period. So Dayton Porsche of Hoxie will advance to the semifinals. He'll take on Isaiah Mason of Oberlin.
Well, on the right-hand side of your screen, we got Ethan Hamel from Hill City, Brell Spice of Smith County, with Hamel in the lead here, 2-0, with a minute 10 left in the first period.
We're getting ready set for Ellis Slack of Oakley. He will take on Josh Linker of Phillipsburg. That'll be on mat 1. And two seeds have not been favorable so far.
But it happens. Like you said, this is a big tournament.
It's going to happen.
You got to show up.
And Linker with a nice takedown and has got Slack back on his back, 2-point near fall. So Josh Linker just seen, and that may help the wrestler. They just seen an upset right before him to get them focused back in.
Yep. It could happen to me. Didn't you say you were going to get some hamburgers for us? What happened to that?
Yeah, that'll be later. Linker with a chicken wing and has a pin. Josh Linker with a first period pin over Ellis Slack of Oakley. So Linker will advance to the semifinals of 132 pounds. He'll take on the winner of Hamel and Spiess.
Well, Hamel's got Spiess in trouble right now. Got 15 seconds left in the first period. See if he can hold on. If he sits out in that, it could be tough to get out.
Chicken wing.
Just sit out. There it is. 7 seconds left.
That was tight.
Yes, it was. Sit out and suck it tight. All right.
We've got on the left-hand side, we've got Johnny Perez of Lakin taking on Jalen Krupp of Atwood. Perez is a 2-time state qualifier. Krupp, a 6th-place finisher last year in state, so pretty good matchup in the quarterfinals at 138. We're getting these middleweights here, 138 on, up to about 170. It's stacked. You're going to see some good wrestling this round.
Yeah, you're going to. It's going to be tough matches. 3 periods, unless you fall into something.
And on the left-hand side, we've got Pedro Ordonez of Hugoton and Caden Pfeiffer of Russell.
On the right-hand side, we've got Tucker Rhodes from Hayes TMP and Tyler Park of Oakley.
Ordonez with a quick 2-point takedown and near fall leads 4-0 over Pfeiffer of Russell. Ordonez is the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state, the 2-time state placer, finishing 3rd last year and 4th the year before.
Got a body slam over here on the right-hand side.
Yeah, and that's
picked him up, dropped him down.
Well, now here's the interesting deal. If he can't continue, then Park will win.
Campbell and Yunker, they're calling him over. Give him time to get himself reset again. He picked
There's
him
a
up,
stalling call.
right on back of his shoulders.
And that's Rhodes of TMP. Got to be careful in that situation.
I don't think it was anything real meaningful, but it was just one of those things. Picked him up and right on his head.
when you got somebody in there, it's also your responsibility to make sure they land safely.
Yep.
So
looks like we're going to continue.
Ordonez with the takedown extends his lead 6-0 over Pfeiffer of Russell. And Ordonez with a tilt and going to get 2-point near fall there. So quick near fall points for Ordonez. Brings his lead now up to 8-0 over Pfeiffer of Russell. Ordonez is in the green leg band, Pfeiffer in the red.
Right-hand side, we got a minute left, first period. Park in the lead over Rhodes, TMP.
And on mat 1, Johnny Perez with a 4-1 lead over Jalen Krupp of Atwood. That's just at the end of the first period. And 2 more back points for Ordonez. Pfeiffer is a sophomore from Russell, a record of 24-11. Ordonez, a senior, at 22-0 on the year.
What was his record?
22-0.
22-0. On the right-hand side, 23 seconds left. 23 seconds left, first period. Oakley in the lead.
And they're out of bounds. Ordonez still hanging on to a 10-point lead, 10-0 over Pfeiffer of Russell. 19 seconds left in the second
call
period.
over here. Stalling call on Park of Oakley on over here. Lisa Woody reffing over there.
Ordonez with a quick roll-through tilt, and that's 2 more points.
2 takedown for Rhodes on the right-hand side with some back.
And now Ordonez now working in a half with his legs in, trying to sink back, and there's 3 more back points, and that's the tech fall. So Pedro Ordonez moves to the semifinals at 138 with a tech fall in the second period over Caden Pfeiffer of Russell.
On the right-hand side, we got Tucker Rhodes leading Hayes TMP 4-1.
And Johnny Perez of Lakin now with a 6-1 lead over Jalen Kropp of Atwood. That's a matchup of 2 state qualifiers. Kropp finished second last year. And he's down 6-1. And Kropp the 4 seed, Perez the 5 seed at 138. Getting ready to start in the middle.
That should be an interesting match.
Yeah, Nate Normandin of Plainville and David Heilman of Smith Center.
Rhodes Park still going on, 4-1, a minute 22 left on the right-hand side of your screen, second period.
Heilman in the green leg band, Normandin in the red.
Two takedown points for Rhodes on the right. Extends his lead 6-1. 58 seconds left, second period.
Heilman was working on a 2-on-1 there, Russian tie.
You sure?
Positive.
Still feel bad for the Peterson guy.
Heilman, a senior, with a record of 20-1 on the year. Normandin, a junior, 26-10.
Rhodes gets a pin. 2 minutes. Over Park of Oakley.
We still got no score here in the first period, 42 seconds left. Now it's Normandin with the Russian tie. Heilman able to get out of that. And back to the center, 30 seconds left. Now
Russian tie.
Oh.
Ooh.
Looks like we've got a...
That's a shot.
Yeah. Got something in his eye and was trying to signal to the ref that he had something in his eye, and there was a little delay on the whistle. Normandin with a nice shot in. But still no score, 25 seconds left in this first period.
Over on the right-hand side of your screen, we got Tristan Porsche from Hoxie and Trevor DePriest.
And Howman, a nice takedown there. Right on the edge of the mat with 5 seconds left. Going to keep that arm. Try to look for the back points. Not going to get it, but again, late points right at the end of the period in a tight match. That'll make the difference. Howman with the 2-0 lead over Normanton of Plainville.
Right now, still got a 0-0 score on the right-hand side. DePriest, WaKeeney, Hoxie with Tristan Porsche.
On mat 1, Perez of Lakin holding on to a 9-5 lead over Crope of Atwood with 20 seconds left in that match. Howman now trying to roll through, trying to catch a cradle. Normanton able to fight that off. And there's a headlock attempt by Crope, but Perez able to fight that off. So Johnny Perez will advance to the semifinals, a very tough 138-pound weight class.
Right-hand side of your screen, 50 seconds left, 0-0 score on that. Now we got a stalling call on green, which would be Trigo. DePriest.
And Heilman with a 2-point near fall there extends his lead 4-0 over Normanton of Plainville. They're out of bounds. 1:02 left now in the second period. We got some blood time.
Blood time going on over here.
Porsche
just got a pin. 31 seconds left to go in the first period. So what do we got? Smick and Stoll. Stoll from Oakley on mat 1.
And Schrammick of Atwood. And there's a 2-point takedown for Schrammick. Schrammick will be in the red, Stoll in the green.
Okay, on the full screen right now, it looks like we got Fennessy of Plainville and Walker of Cimarron. Fennessy will be in the red, Walker in green.
Fennessy's just a freshman, pretty good looking freshman.
27-9.
He's ranked 5th at 145.
Got a quick takedown on that too already. Look at that. Oh, I thought he had it.
He's come out pretty aggressive.
Good start.
Doesn't seem like he's affected much by the tournament, by the people here. So, and on mat 1, we've got our score still 2-0. Schrammick of Atwood on top of Stoll of Oakley. Schrammick looking for a far side cradle. He's got it hooked up. And Stoll, they will catch him on his
roll out of it.
Yeah. But Stoll now just up to his feet with the escape. So 1 point for Stoll with 40 seconds left.
Here on the right side now, we still got a 4-0. Fennessy leads with a minute left in the first.
Back to action now. We've got Heilman of Smith Center with got Turkin on Normanton. He's got some back points. Looks like he's got the 3 back points. We're looking for the fall. 26 seconds left in the second period.
On the right-hand side, 56 seconds left in the first period. Fennessy leads.
Gave up the Turk. Now slips in a reverse half. Now he's got a cradle. Heilman looking for the fall here.
He's got it locked up.
And 10 seconds left.
He's got that elbow.
And there it is.
There it is.
David Heilman with a second period fall over Nate Normanton of Plainville. So Heilman will advance.
Fennessy's got a pin move going on as well over here. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're all right. Heilman will take on Rhodes of TMP in the semifinals.
Fennessy gets a pin. So we still got Stoll and Ceramic going on over here. Start of the second period, 2-1.
Yep, Ceramic on top, 2-1. Now Stoll with an escape ties the score up at 2. So Dalton Stoll, the senior from Oakley, now with a takedown, and Stoll with a 2-point lead, now 4-2 over Ceramic of Atwood. Stoll the 5 seed, Schrammick the 4 seed at 145. So we're getting ready for Colton Hutchinson of Smith Center and Colby Gugelmeyer of Lakin. Then at 152, we've got Trenton Wright of Norton and Jeremiah Minkler of Phillipsburg.
Yeah, Minkler and Norton, Minkler and Phillipsburg, and Leon of Norton on your right, of Norton on the right-hand side.
Hutchinson with that Russian tie. Gugelmeyer fighting it off.
We still got the Stoll and Schmierick going at it over here on mat 1.
Yeah, 4-3 Stoll on top. Second period in that match. Hutchison with a single leg now tries to transfer to a double leg and has got Gugelmeyer on his back. Just planted him there. Hutchison's going to get the 2-point takedown now, looking for the fall.
On the right-hand side, we've actually got a score of 4-1. Norton County leading that. 1:20 left in the first period.
And there's Hutchison with a fall. That's a nice double leg takedown right straight to the back. And first period fall for Colton Hutchison of Smith Center. He'll advance to the semifinals of 145 pounds. He'll take on Jordan Finnessy of Plainville.
On your right-hand side, Trenton Wright leads 4-1 over Jeremiah Minkler, Phillipsburg.
So Stoll of Oakley still on top of Schrammick of Atwood. 4-3 in the second period. They're in the neutral position. And there's a takedown by Schrammick. He takes the lead back from Stoll. Now it's 6-5 Schrammick.
Starting to heat up in here a little bit. Tension's getting a little tighter.
We've got in our center mat, we've got Wyatt Murphy of Oakley and Dylan Newton of Cimarron.
Right-hand side, we've got Norton County, Trenton Wright leading 6-2 right now over Jeremiah Minkler of Phillipsburg. 14 seconds left, first period.
Wright is ranked number 2 in the state. He's took 6th last year in the state tournament.
Going second period here now. Wright leads 6-2. Looks like he's going down.
Stoll and Schrammick begin the third period. And Schrammick with the takedown, he puts Stoll to his back.
That just seems like this match
there's
is
a
going on
fall.
forever.
It was back and forth, and then Schrammick caught Stoll on his back for the fall, so Schrammick will advance. He'll take on Tristan Porsche of Hoxie in the 145-pound semifinal.
Here with a full-screen Norton match, Wright leads 7-2 now, minute 45 left, second period.
Minkler was in that overtime match against Leon that first round, so it'll be interesting to see how much gas he has left in the tank. There's a fireman by Wright for the takedown. Now full screen on your match. We've got Noah Hansen of Plainville and Cade Worm of Oberlin. That's on the left-hand side. Hansen, a junior with a record of 24-9. Worm, a senior, coming in with a 9-8 record. Hansen's the number 5 ranked wrestler at 152. He's a returning state qualifier as well.
On the right-hand side, still leading 9-2. Right from Norton County, 55 seconds left, second period.
And Hansen with the underhook, shot it out of bounds, so they'll restart him back in the center. Still 0-0, 1:33 left in the first period.
.30 seconds left, second period on the right-hand side. Right, Norton County in the lead.
Hansen with a shot.
Oh, man. Nice
Hansen tried to throw that by, and Worm was able to drag him at the same time, but still no score. That's a pretty slick move on both guys' parts. So
wow.
Back to our feet, 0-0.
So I tell you get going here. You see some things.
Yeah. That's a nice shot by Hansen.
A regular duel or things like that during the season.
Yeah, this is a higher level wrestling here at the regional tournament.
Everyone starts opening the box, and
well, that's usually, you see kids that go that maybe shouldn't qualify that do qualify because they do open up. They open up and wrestle. Other kids tense up. It's just how you react to the situation.
Guys don't shoot when they should.
Yep.
Worm
with the escape now makes the score 2-1. 30 seconds left in this first period.
Right-hand side, minute 43 left, third period. Wright still in control, on top.
Worm in on a single leg. Hansen doing a nice job fighting it off. 14 seconds, not allowing Worm to get down to the ankle. Worm trying to slip down to the ankle to elevate it. Nice job by Hansen getting his hips squared up too. 5 seconds left in this first period.
That's going to be an interesting match all the way to the end, I think.
No score, no takedown there. 2-1's our score. Noah Hansen of Plainville on top of Cade Worm of Oberlin.
On the right-hand side, we got a minute left, third period. Trenton Wright still in control over Jeremiah Minkler of Phillipsburg.
Hansen with a switch, Worm with a re-switch, but Hansen was in deep, and nothing Worm could do there as a reversal for Hansen. They keep that Turk.
He's got it, too.
They try to work a claw there, and he can elevate that leg like he's doing right there. He's going to get Worm in trouble. There's some back points, grabs that far ankle, and Hansen now.
On the right-hand side, we got 25 seconds left. Trenton Wright
Hansen
now 11-2 on the right-hand side, 18 seconds left.
Elevating that leg and trying to with that underhook. There he goes, a fall. So Noah Hansen with a second period fall will advance to the 152-pound semifinal. He will take on the winner of a match getting ready to start, Mitchell Topel of Smith Center and Austin Dale of Russell.
2.8 seconds left on the right-hand side, left in the match on the right-hand side. Trenton Wright will move on to the right.
We got a tie score here on mat 2 in the center, 3-3.
There's been a lot of activity here, a lot of blood time and stuff going on right in front of us.
From Wyatt Murphy of Oakley and Dylan Newton of Cimarron.
So who won that match before is on mat 1?
Yeah, that was Noah Hansen of Plainville with the fall. He won. We've got Mitchell Topel of Smith Center and Austin Dale of Russell. Dale with the takedown. Now he's got
on the left-hand side, yeah. Right-hand side. Let me grab where I'm at.
Dale with the cradle hooked up, just not able to get any back points. Comes back behind.
Right-hand side, we got Dalton Hensley of Ellis and Addison Day of Hill City. Getting started over there. Wow, we got the crowd getting into it.
And Oakland's coach, this is the second time he's come over.
Yes, he is.
He's got to be careful if you start questioning too much.
Well, look what's going on over on mat 1 right now. It's 2-2.
That's a day.
Very early. Very early, but it's. Wow. Great move.
The Austin Dale then on your left is a 2-0 lead on top with the legs in, but unable to turn Topple. Now he's got him mispladled. He's got a couple back points. Right-hand side now, Hensley leads 4-2, but
29 seconds left, first period.
And Austin Dale with the 2 points near fall will make our score 4-0 at the end of one.
Hensley still in the pinning combination here. 6 seconds left, first period.
Wyatt Murphy there in the middle, able to extend his lead out now to 8-3. And we got some problems with the scoreboard over on mat 1.
Matt on your right-hand side, it is now 7-2. Dalton Hensley leads going in second period.
Dylan Newton with double underhooks.
Yeah. Oh!
Just stopped.
Oh, he pulled him on top.
I don't know. He had him jacked up. I don't know what. He just stopped moving.
Oh, he stuck him. Oh!
Yeah, he had double underhooks. I don't know why he stopped moving. And Wyatt Murphy able to.
Holy cow. Wow.
We got the scoreboard fixed
working again
for the moment.
They put the new battery in.
4-0 Austin Dale with the lead over Mitchell Topple of Smith Center.
Right-hand side, we got a minute 27 left, second period. Hensley in control, 7-2.
Dale with
a little bit of scissors going on over here.
Austin Dale with a fall early in the second period. He'll advance to the 152-pound semifinal. He'll take on Noah Hansen of Plainville.
Hensley wins with a fall.
We got a mat 2. We got Trenton Chisholm of Norton and Maverick Green of Atwood. And Chisholm with an early 2-point takedown. Maverick Green of Atwood is a returning state qualifier. So he's got to his feet, and there's a stall warning on Chisholm. He's got to take him down to the mat.
Funny how that was called.
Yeah. Well, if you don't return him to the mat, then
right.
If you're on top, then that's stalling. So
I agree. Seemed quick, but
it was. I think they gave him a quick 2, so it was a quick stall call.
All right, here on the right-hand side.
Chisholm is a junior with a record of 24-10. Green also a junior with a record of 27-6.
I believe on the right-hand side here, we've got Kelton Suki from Russell.
Green with a single leg, and he's got a 2-point takedown. Chisholm tried to reach over the back there, almost found himself on his back, but Green now retakes the lead 3-2 over Chisholm of Norton.
Got Suki from Russell on the right-hand side and Kirkendall from Logan. Minute 18 left in there with Suki leads 2-0 right now.
5 seconds left in this first period. Both of these wrestlers with the takedown. The difference right now is Green's escape, so Green with a 3-2 lead over Chisholm of Norton.
Who won that?
Dale. Chisholm with his choice picks bottom.
Well, Suki wins with a pin.
And Chisholm to his feet. And no, does not get the escape. Green retains control, and they'll go back to the center of the mat and restart again. And on mat 1, Austin Holzmeister with a quick fall over Cody Baxter of St. Francis. And Green's got his suck back. Suck Chisholm back there. And he's got Chisholm in trouble.
Looks like on mat 1.
There's a fall there for Maverick Green. Maverick Green of Atwood will advance to the 160-pound semifinals, he'll take on Dalton Hensley of Ellis.
Well, we just had a quick pin over there. To me, it looks like Tabor Erickson moves on to the right. He pinned Joseph Cochran from Russell.
And on mat 1, we've got Tevin Petrie of Norton and Gabe Hamel of Hill City. Petrie, the junior, with a record of 15-10. Hamel, the senior, with a record of 17-6. Petrie with a shot attempt. Still no score. 1:15 left in this first period. Hamel is a two-time state qualifier for Hill City.
Okay, on the right-hand side of the screen here, I believe we have Chase Ryan of Smith County and Sawyer Skolout.
There's a two-point takedown for Hamel, and Petrie trying to come out the back for a reversal. And Hamel just trying to hang on. There's two-point reversal for Petrie, so our score 2-2, and they're out of bounds. 46 seconds left in this first period.
On the right side, we've got 1:13 left in the first period, and Chase Ryan leads 2-0.
And there's an escape by Hamel. He retakes the lead 3-2. Petrie with a shot. Hamel with a reshot. No score. 30 seconds left in this first period.
Rolled out of bounds here on your right side of the mat. Here we got 48 seconds left with Ryan leading 2-0. Over on mat 3, quick pin over there. Mark Coombs over Mogan Rains of Oakley.
The wrestlers are out of bounds. We're going to restart in the middle of the mat. 9 seconds left in this first period. 3-2, Gabe Hamel over Tevin Petrie of Norton. And that'll be the end of one. So
20 seconds left in the first period on the right-hand side. Still 2-0. Trying to hook it up here.
Petrie chooses down in the second position.
10 seconds left, right-hand side. First period, didn't get it.
There's caution.
Got a reversal.
Caution on green, or on red on top. Hamel now, he's got both legs sunk in and has Petrie broken down. Hamel is in the red armband.
I think the score's wrong on the right-hand side.
And Petrie in the green.
2-2. 2-2. Should be 2-2.
Hamel working a half in. Has those legs deep in on Petrie. Now has Petrie broken down, trying to work a power half, but is in pretty good position right now. 1:20 left in the second period.
Ryan takes down second period Smith County. We got looks like a quick pin going on over on mat 3. Cimarron, Siebold over Hescott of Hoxie.
Now under a minute left, and they call a stalemate, so still our score 3-2. Gabe Hamel of Hill City on top of Tevin Petrie of Norton.
Right in front of us here, we got a minute, right to the right-hand side anyway, 1:30 left, second period, 2-2 the score.
Petrie tripods up at the edge of the mat, and they're out of bounds, so they'll restart. 44 seconds left in this second period. Our score still 3-2, Gabe Hamel of Hill City. Petrie in the bottom position.
Still 1 minute left here, second period, right-hand screen.
Hamel
2-2
tried
right now.
Hamel tried to lock up a cradle Petrie to his feet. He's got a crossface in.
2 points.
Hamel's got single leg locked up, and there's no points. They're out of bounds. And Petrie will start on bottom again. So 28 seconds left in this second period. Still 3-2. Hamel of Hill City on top of Petrie of Norton.
Chase Ryan trying to get some back points here on the right-hand side. Leads 4-2, 25 seconds left. 25 seconds left, second period. There he goes, getting back points here.
20 seconds. Now Hamel with both legs in.
Should be done.
And 10 seconds left in
5 seconds left on the right side of your screen, second period. Looks like it's going to move to 7-2. 7-2 in favor of Chase Ryan.
No points there for Hamel, and he'll pick bottom, leading 3-2 in coming into this third period.
Yeah, I think Wildfong won over here on mat 3 on a quick pin over Hunter Folsom.
Petrie lets Hamel up now, making the score 4-2. Hamel of Hill City on top. We start the third period.
Oh, look at this. Trouble.
Yeah, you got to give it up.
Oh, how can you call? Uh-oh, got troubles.
4-2 our score on the left.
On the right, the score's reading 7-4, but I can see some issues coming up here. 9-4 now in favor of Smith County.
1:30 left on the match to your left. 4-2 is our score. Gabe Hamel of Hill City on top of Tevin Petrie of Norton. Petrie in on a shot. Hamel able to counter. Has a front headlock in.
1:13 left, third period on the right-hand side here. 1:13.
Now Hamel comes up to an underhook. And there's an arm throw attempt.
Out of bounds.
Petrie got Hamel to his back. And there's a 2-point takedown. No back points. So
out of bounds.
That ties our score now 4-4. Hamel of Hill City and Petrie of Norton.
We're going to have some score issues over here on the right-hand side.
Petrie lets him up. Now 5-4, Hamel of Hill City. 50 seconds left in this match. Both wrestlers forehead to forehead right now. Petrie creating some space. 30 seconds left in this match. Hamel keeps glancing up at that shot or the scoreboard.
He's going to just keep circling.
20 seconds now,
20
third
seconds.
period. Petrie needs something.
You're going to
down
have
by
to
one.
get something moving there, at least get his hand raised up if you're going to get a stall.
He'll take a stall right
There
now.
it
That's
is.
fine. 12 seconds left, so Hamel's been warned. 12 seconds. 5-4, Hamel of Hill City on top of Petrie.
Blocking.
And there's
caught him. Now just.
We got him in a cow catcher, and now throw attempt, but it goes unsuccessful, and Gabe Hamel of Hill City will advance to the 170-pound semifinals. He'll take on Tabor Erickson of Oberlin.
All right, here on mat 2 here that we were on before, it's still 9-4 with Chase Ryan in the lead in the third period. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Chase Ryan leading right now. .12 seconds left in this match. Now it's 11-4 on the full screen. Looks like Chase Ryan's going to move to the right. That is time. 11-4 on that match.
So Chase Ryan will take on Mark Coombs of Phillipsburg in the other semifinal at 170 pounds.
All right, I think we kind of get caught up on where we're at here.
We got Dayton Kemp of Oakley and Will Kraus of Atwood on your mat. Maybe that's
not yet.
not yet.
Not yet. On that side, you've got
Caden Meitler of Smith Center and Corey Mead of Oakley.
There you go.
And Meitler for Smith Center with a 2-point takedown there.
Man, things are going pretty quick here. I thought I just saw Coombs wrestle here.
That's his younger
I know,
brother.
but I forgot the brother.
There's two of them.
I know. All right, on the right-hand side of the screen, Kirk Coombs, Phillipsburg, Ashton Hawkins, Smith County. 1:30 left here in the first period. Coombs leading now 2-0.
And on your left, Caden Meitler of Smith Center with a 2-1 lead over Corey Mead of Oakley.
Just trying to walk around the head there. Oh, he slipped off.
Meitler is ranked number 4 currently in the state. He's a 2-time state qualifier, took 6th last year. Corey Mead of Oakley, a senior with a record of 16-8.
54 seconds left here on the right-hand side of your screen.
Mead was in on a single, but his knee hit out of bounds, so no 2, and they're back to the center. And Oakley's coach has some questions.
Mr. Campbell. You seen that Peterson guy yet?
Nope.
Coombs here in a pinning combination here. Gone right there. 17 seconds left in the first period. Coombs.
On mat 3, we've got Dayton Kemp of Oberlin and Will Kraus of Atwood.
No Peterson guy.
Yep. That's 6-4 is the score there. Kemp to Oberlin on top. And on the left-hand side, Mead and Meitler, and there's no score at the buzzer. There's still Meitler with a 2-1 lead going into the second period.
Okay, here on the right-hand side of the screen, it looks like we have Regan Witt from Oberlin and Preston or Will Ginther from Atwood.
Second period, there's escape by Meitler. 3-1 is our score. Meitler with a single leg shot. Mead able to fight that off. Mead with a nice ankle pick there at the edge of the mat, trying to bring Meitler back in. He does, able to gather both ankles and gets the 2-point takedown. So couldn't finish that in the first period, but in the second period he's able to finish on the edge of the mat. So 3-3 our score, 1:27 left in this second period.
Right-hand side of the screen, we got 50 seconds left. First period, no score. No score yet.
So Mead allows Meitler back up to his feet. 4-3 now our score. Meitler in on a nice single leg. Mead able to roll through, though. A scramble position. And Meitler's got that far wrist, but Mead able to hang on to that leg. Meitler trying to, and there's Mead back around, got his head out, able to get the 2-point takedown. Now our score is 5-4. Corey Mead of Oakley on top of Caden Meitler of Smith Center.
We have no score here. About ready to roll out of the first period here on the right-hand side, 0-0.
So 45 seconds left. Mead allows Meitler back onto his feet. So 5-5 is our score, and we're out of bounds. 40 seconds left. So a lot of action here on the left-hand side of your screen on mat 1. Meitler is the 2 seed. at the 182-pound bracket. Myler now with a front headlock. Trying to bury that head, and he's able to, and has got Mead on his back. Myler with a cradle hooked up off that front headlock, and has got Mead in trouble, and there's a pin. Caden Meitler of Smith Center with a second period fall over Corey Mead of Oakley. But we are moving into the 195-pound weight class.
We're still at a no score here right now. 1-0 here.
Getting ready to start on mat 1. We've got Derek Bogner of Cimarron and Tanner Lowry of WaKeeney. Both of these wrestlers are returning state qualifiers. Lowry, the 2 seed here at this bracket at 195. And we're out of bounds, 1:35 left in this first period. Still no score.
Looks like Kemp moves on from Oberlin. Or no, sorry.
Ginther.
Krause. All right, totally lost my mind there.
And that was Will Ginther.
People were texting me that I keep saying Smith County when it's actually Smith Center. So I just want to send a shout out to them that, I do know it's Smith Center High School, but I say Smith County by accident. So thank you, Greg Kelch, for sending me a text on that.
Staying on top of you.
Oh, he is. Thank you, Greg.
Got no score, under a minute left. And Bogner of Cimarron with a nice 2-point takedown. And now Lowry close to getting an escape himself. So right at the edge of the mat, stalemate. They're going to give him 1 point. Escapes are scored 2-1. Derek Bogner of Cimarron on top of Tanner Lowry of WaKeeney.
The right-hand side going in second period, 0-0.
Lowry digging underhook. Trying to get both underhooks. And off to the side of the mat, they're out of bounds. No score, no takedown. We've got 20 seconds left in this first period. 2-1, Bogner of Cimarron. We got a body lock on him. 10 seconds left. Now double underhooks for Lowry. Towards the edge of the mat, though. Lowry looking for a trip. And he's got it. Right on the edge of the mat. Keeps his toes in. And gets the leg takedown. Nice takedown by Tanner Lowry to take the lead back from Bogner. 3-2 our score at the end of the first period.
All right, over on the far right side of your screen, right now we got 1:24 left, second period. Hayes TMP, Chris Steckline, and Carter Liebrand of Norton County. Liebrand's leading 1-0, 1-0.
Lowry with a tilt attempt. Just gets one count on the back point, but now he's working a chicken wing and has got Bogner on his back. Tanner Lowry has got the fall. Tanner Lowry of WaKeeney moves to the semifinals of 195-pound weight class.
Right side, we got 50 seconds left. It still looks like a takedown too, so looks like Carter Liebrandt's going to be leading 3-0 here with 50 seconds left, second period.
And
this match.
In the middle of our mat on the left-hand side now, that's Jacob Green of Norton and Dylan Dunn of WaKeeney. Green of Norton on top now, 14-0 in the second period. 1:35 left in the second period. This is our first look at the 220-pound weight class. There's only 8 wrestlers in it, so no first-round matches. And there's a 2-point near fall, and Jacob Green will advance to the semifinal and done of WaKeeney.
On the right-hand side over here, 25 seconds left, second period, 3-0, Norton County.
And just underway, Brian Flores of Hugoton and Hadley Panzer of Lakin. No score in that match.
6 seconds left, second period over on the right-hand side of your screen.
Dalton Kuhn of Smith Center and Stone Torres of Montezuma South Gray getting ready to square off in this 220-pound weight class. You'll see 3 of the top 3 wrestlers in the state, and Jacob Green, Dalton Kuhn, and Chris Cox. So the top 3 ranked wrestlers in the state are at this regional. A nice roll through on Kuhn. Torres tried to headlock. Kuhn just rolled through on it and now has Torres on his back. He's in trouble. A lot of time left, and there's the fall. Dalton Kuhn of Smith Center with a first period fall. He'll advance to the 220
Sure that's not Smith County, or is that Smith Center?
Smith Center, I believe.
Yeah, I'll get another text on that one. Still on full side here now. Carter Liebrandt 3-0 over Chris Steckline. Third period, minute 40 left.
And Steckline to his feet. He's got the escape now.
Yeah,
closes within 2.
Should be interesting.
Liebrandt the 3 seed. Steckline the 6 seed. Now on the left-hand side, we've got Chris Cox of Hoxie, or of Oakley, and Rowdy Farr of Oberlin. Cox, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. The early takedown, and has got Farr in trouble. He's got him on his back. And Cox looking for the first period fall. And he's got it. So Chris Cox with a first period fall. He'll advance to the state semifinals. It may be the state semifinals next week, but regional semifinals against Dalton Kuhn.
Are you okay?
No.
All right. Rowdy Farr. All right, 1 minute left on the right side of your screen. 1 minute left. Liebrandt leads 3-1.
We're trying to dig.
It's going to be a battle on the inside. Who can get inside position? And the other guy's taller, you know.
On the left-hand side, Tay Washington of Hoxie and Alex Patel of TMP.
.27 seconds left on the right-hand side.
Both those wrestlers looking up the scoreboard.
Yes, they are. Coach Johnson there, he's on his feet. Ooh, they're looking for a stall call, didn't get it. Shane McCall made no call.
No call. And Washington with a nice throw by on the takedown.
Oh, he had the head there for a second. 13 seconds. 13. 10. 10. Oh, there it is. He's told to lay on him, and that's what he's going to do. Oh. What was that all about?
I don't know.
He hit it too soon, or stalling call?
I don't know what that's 1 point green. It was a penalty point, looks like.
Wow, it's 6-1 now. 6-1 with 1.6 seconds left. I don't know what that was all about. I didn't see it. I don't know. Shane is saying something. Looks like that match is over.
Yep. Carter Liebrandt will advance to take on Tanner Lowry in the semifinals of 195.
That is correct, sir. You're an attorney, aren't you?
Just listen to me. Right. I'm always right.
Kind of a legend in your own mind.
Tay Washington of Hoxie with a 2-1 lead over Alex Patel of TMP.
What do we got
15
over
seconds
here?
left.
What do we got? Flores and Panzer? Is that what we got?
Yes.
Okay. And on the right hand side, what do we got over here? We got Smith Center. Sorry,
you about
Smith
messed up
Center.
again.
I'm going to get some hate mail. Smith Center and Trigo and Brady Matke.
We're at the end
Trigo.
of, at the
and
end of
Avery Hawkins is Smith Center.
At the end of one, Tay Washington of Hoxie on top of Alex Patel of TNP, 2-1.
On the right side, we got a minute 30 left in the first period, minute 30. You can tell we're into the big boys wrestling.
Yeah,
We'll leave it at that.
There's some big guys out here.
Yeah.
There's Washington on his feet, but there's a stall call on Patel. He's got to take him down. And Washington comes out. Nice throw. He circled him back in. Nice job of knowing where you're at for Washington.
Right-hand side, still no score. 1 minute left, 1 minute left. Right-hand side of the screen.
Hit that drag and was able to just
suck him over.
Yeah, keep
right
rotating
on the edge of the circle too.
Yeah, it did a nice job. Didn't drive him out of bounds. Circled him back in.
He's going to have to pull him back in if he wants a pin here.
Yep.
Why would you circle around?
If you drove him out, it'd be out of bounds.
I know, but
talking about right now.
Nah, pull him back in.
That's what he's doing right here.
There you go. Thank you.
And 3 back points for Washington. Now working a power half.
32 seconds left on the right-hand side in the first period. Still 0-0.
And he's got Patel on his back, and there's a fall. So Tay Washington, with the fall, will advance to the semifinals of the 285-pound weight bracket.
17 seconds left over here with Trigo and Smith Center. Both, here we go, we're going to get some, no points yet, no points yet. Going to pull his head out, you got points. There's 2.
Matt won still at the 220-pound weight class. Hadley Pasner of Lincoln up on top of Brian Flores of Hugoton. It's score of 7-0. 30 seconds left in that match. And just starting in the mat 2, that's Logan Gugelmeyer of Lakin and Jesse Hermosillo of Leota, Wichita County.
What was that again? I didn't catch that. I'm looking on the bracket. All right, full screen here still. Brady Matke of WaKeeney Trigo. Avery Hawkins of Smith Center. 2-0. Minute 30 left, second period.
Matt 1, it will be Pasner of Lakin advancing to the semifinals. He'll take on Jacob Green of Norton at 220 pounds.
We just had some points over here. 2-2 now. 2-2. 120 left, first period. Second period, I'm sorry.
Logan Gugelmeyer of Lakin with the fall.
What happened with Flores over here?
Pasner won. 9-0.
Look at this. Look what's going on over here on mat 3. Full screen. Looks like a pin.
Yep. Hawkins of Smith Center.
Smith Center. Hawkins.
Now the last match of this round, Colin Ocker of Norton and Cody Edwards of Tribune, Greeley County.
Did you say Gugelmeyer won that other match?
He did.
Okay.
And
yeah, we're
Ocker with a 2-0 lead with the takedown. The side roll attempt by Edwards. To no avail now. Ocker's got him on his back with a claw. He's got that far ankle right on the edge of the mat. Ocker with the back points now will be a 3-point back points. Still no award. He hasn't switched off. Sucks Edwards back in onto the mat. Switches off to a reverse half and it gets the fall. So Colin Ocker will advance to the semifinals. He will take on Logan Gugelmeyer of Lakin. And so that'll complete the quarterfinal round. We're going to take a 20-minute break, and we'll be back and bring to you the semifinal rounds here Nex-Tech Game Time.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther Boosters. Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter agent. Hahn and Ames, PA. Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance. Whitmer Rexel Drugstore. Coombs Incorporated. Rogers and Associates Insurance. Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel. And the Chiropractic Centers of Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarps Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trapped nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 chain roll. Prevent root restricting berms to give roots access to potential boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 bullet ripper points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Carson Lamar Agent. Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric. Heartland Foods of Hill City. Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes. Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair. First State Bank of Plainville. And Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay Boosters, Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Aqua Shield Roofing and Construction, CHS Incorporated, Central Pump and Supply, Dynus Poland Services LLC, Jake and Chet's Cafe, Schmidt Funeral Home and Monuments, WaKeeney Livestock LLC, and Rolling Thunder Music Service.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther Boosters. Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent. Hahn and Ames, PA. Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance. Whitmer Rexel Drugstore. Coombs Incorporated. Rogers and Associates Insurance. Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel. And the Chiropractic Centers at Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarps Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trap nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 chain roll. Prevent root restricting berms to give roots access to potential boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 bullet ripper points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent. Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric. Heartland Foods of Hill City. Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes. Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair. First State Bank of Plainville. And Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay boosters. Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Aqua Shield Roofing and Construction, CHS Incorporated, Central Pump and Supply, Dynas Poland Services LLC, Jake and Chet's Cafe, Schmidt Funeral Home and Monuments, WaKeeney Livestock LLC, and Rolling Thunder Music Service.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther boosters. Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent. Hahn and Ames PA. Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance. Whitmer Rexel Drugstore. Coombs Incorporated. Rogers and Associates Insurance. Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel. And the Chiropractic Centers of Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarts Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trap nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 chain roll. Prevent root restricting berms to give roots access to potential boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 bullet ripper points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air, Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent, Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric, Heartland Foods of Hill City, Vidstem Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes, Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair, First State Bank of Plainville, and Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay boosters: Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Aqua Shield Roofing and Construction, CHS Incorporated, Central Pump and Supply, Dynas Poland Services LLC, Jake and Chet's Cafe, Schmidt Funeral Home and Monuments, WaKeeney Livestock LLC, and Rolling Thunder Music Service.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther boosters: Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent, Hahn and Ames PA, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Coombs Incorporated, Rogers and Associates Insurance, Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel, and the Chiropractic Centers at Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarps Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trapped nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 Chain Roll. Prevent root-restricting berms to give roots access to potential boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 Bullet Ripper Points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air, Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent, Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric, Heartland Foods of Hill City, Vidstem Decorating Center Carpet One of Hayes, Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair, First State Bank of Plainville, and Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay boosters: Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Aqua Shield Roofing and Construction, CHS Incorporated, Central Pump and Supply, Dynus Poland Services LLC, Jake and Chet's Cafe, Schmidt Funeral Home and Monuments, WaKeeney Livestock LLC, and Rolling Thunder Music Service.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther boosters: Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent, Hahn and Ames PA, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Coombs Incorporated, Rogers and Associates Insurance, Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel, and the chiropractic centers at Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarts Unlimited.
Welcome back to WaKeeney and Nex-Tech Game Time coverage of the 3-2-1A Regional Wrestling Tournament. We are underway here in the semifinal round, and starting at 106 pounds, we've got Braden Lynn of Cimarron and Colton Shoemaker of Smith Center on one mat, and on the next mat we've got Aaron Linker of Phillipsburg and Alex Segura of Hill City. That's the mat you'll see on your screen right now.
All right, we're going to split it maybe. All right, we got Smith Center on the left-hand side.
Shoemaker of Smith Center had an early takedown, now gives up a reversal. So it is our score on that mat. On the left-hand side of your screen is 2-2, Braden Lynn and Colton Shoemaker.
On the right-hand side, we've got Aaron Linker from Phillipsburg and Alex Segura from Hill City. 1 minute left in the second period, no score.
Lynn's got a half in deep and's got Shoemaker some trouble on the edge of the mat. And they're going to call him out of bounds. And they got a 3 near fall. We got some blood time on for Shoemaker. So, I'm sorry, 3. That would be 3 towards Lynn. Then with the blood time, because of he was on his back, there's an additional point added to that. So we should be at 6-2. Lynn of Cimarron on their left-hand side over Shoemaker.
On the right-hand side, we still have no score. 31 seconds left in the second period. I'm not sure if that second period is correct, but it's what it's showing.
Lynn will be in the green leg band, Shoemaker in the red on your left-hand side once they get restarted. Again, our score is 6-2.
Good job. Way to add that up. Wow. How many years of high school was it?
A couple. Oh. Shoemaker to his feet, but Lynn able to bring it back down, has that half sunk in pretty tight. Shoemaker, though, able to fight that off. 4 seconds left in this first period. And just 1 count, no back points. So
right-hand side, there's still no score, and we are now actually in the second period. 1:48 to go.
So Braden Lynn of Cimarron on top of Colton Shoemaker of Smith Center. Lynn is the only returning state qualifier in this bracket at 106. He's also ranked 6th in the state at this weight class.
Right-hand side, still zip. 1:18 to go. Out of bounds they went.
Shoemaker, a freshman, comes in with a record of 7-5. Lynn is a junior with a record of 23-4. And Lynn has the half sunk in again on Shoemaker and has him on his back in trouble. Now trying to scoop that far wrist, but Shoemaker able to fight off his back. And that'll be 3 points for Lynn. Extends his lead to 9-2 now.
On the right side, it's still 0-0, 55 seconds left in the first period there with Aaron Linker from Phillipsburg and Alex Segura of Hill City.
And Segura was one.
There's some points been scored over there. Must have been a takedown. It's actually 2-1 now. 2-1.
Segura kind of pulled an upset, one of the first upsets of the tournament. Yeah. Took out number 2 seed Dylan Weimer of Hoxie in the quarterfinal round.
Yes. Right now he's wrestling pretty well.
Now I get Shoemaker all bandaged up. Had a little blood issue, but they've got that stopped. Our score with 1:22 left in the second period is 9-2. Lynn of Cimarron.
Yeah, we got 16 seconds left on the full side right now. Full side here, 10 seconds to go. 2-1 with Segura in the lead.
Lynn now sinks that leg in, looks for a power half on top, and he's digging that other leg in, trying to elevate, but
we're going to run out of time here in the second period on the right-hand side. Looks like we're going to go in there 2-1 with Segura in the lead over Linker from Phillipsburg. Linker picks down for the third period. Should get hot and heavy here in the third period, 2-1.
Lynn able to really control this match on top. 33 seconds left in the second period. Lynn with a spiral ride.
Linker got an escape. 2-2 now.
That should get exciting here into that third period.
It will. The scramble will be on if somebody scores.
And there's Lynn able to turn the Shoemaker.
Got him again on his back over here.
10 seconds left, and there's the fall. Braden Lynn of Cimarron will advance to the finals here at 106-pound weight class.
All right, we got a 2-2 match. Full screen. Minute 30 to go. I think he's asking him to get after it and wrestle.
Somebody's going to have to open up a little bit.
Somebody's going to have to, but neither one want to make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, semifinal
it's a mistake
round.
thing.
Yeah.
The winner. Somebody shoots, doesn't get deep.
Absolutely.
So,
winners of these matches will advance to the state tournament.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. You could see some little rope-a-dope going on for the next 30 seconds, and then I think the scramble will be on. There it is. Nothing yet. Oh, he's trying to hook it up.
He's got that.
Oh, got a 2 takedown. 4-2. Segura in the lead. He's a little high.
On the left-hand side, we've got John Kuhn of WaKeeney and Rhett. I'm gonna
Where is Lance at? We'll get him come down here and make sure we get that right. Come on.
Russell, no.
Come on.
I butchered that kid's name up pretty bad.
20 seconds left on the right-hand side. 4-2. 4-2. Looks like Segura's trying to hold on. Got a stalemate call.
Kuhn with an early takedown.
10 seconds left on the right-hand side. 4-2, third period. A ride to the finals waiting on it right here. I don't think it's going to happen.
Nope. And Segura's going to pull off a couple upsets here.
Oh, 4-3 it ends up.
And Kuhn of WaKeeney with a quick first period fall, and John Kuhn will advance to the finals at 113.
Who do you got for that match?
So we should be at the...
Well, over here on the right-hand side, we've got, looks like Brian Valletta from Lakin. And Colton Ketterell from Oberlin.
On the left-hand side, it's a 120-pound semifinal match. Ryan Johnson of Norton and Chandler Schoenberger of Russell. Johnson comes in the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state at 120. Took 5th last year and 2nd the year before in state. Schoenberger is a returning state qualifier. And Johnson with the takedown.
Over here, 1:15 left. It is 2-0. Brian Valletta with the takedown.
Johnson's got that arm lever attempt. Schoenberger able to build back up to his base to fend that off.
.45 seconds left on the right side over here. Valletta leads 2-0. Looks like there's going to be some back points here.
Switch attempt there by
4-0 for Valletta.
Johnson now is working the chicken wing in. Looking for a tilt on that far side, it looks like, but unable to get to it.
Ooh, that was a vicious crossface there.
It's going to get physical this round.
That was a shot right there. That was a shot. Over here, going into the second period on the right-hand side, Valletta leads 4-0 over Colton Ketterl from Oberlin.
On the left-hand side, 15 seconds left in this first period. Still just our score is 2-0. Johnson of Norton on top of Schoenberger of Russell. And they're out of bounds. 7 seconds remaining in this first period.
On the right side, Colton Ketterl had won the flip, deferred.
Johnson's decision here in the second period, he picks neutral position. Johnson, a junior, with a record of 23-3. Schoenberger, a sophomore, with a record of 20-10.
Still 4-0 over here on the right-hand side. 1:12 left in the second period.
And Johnson with
got a reversal here.
Get the takedown now. Let's Schoenberger back up. 4-1 is our score on the left-hand side. Johnson in the green leg band. Schoenberger in the red.
Colton Ketterl got a reversal there with 55 seconds left in the second period. It is 6-0 now. 6-0 on the right-hand side.
Johnson with another takedown. It's 6-1. 55 seconds left in the second period, sorry.
Quarter.
Reverted back to football a little bit, sorry.
Or basketball. I didn't know what you were thinking there. You know.
That wouldn't be the case.
All right, just checking with you. In case Jim Brockelman has to be out there listening or something. You know, he sent me a text or two. Something about hamburgers and stuff. So
30 seconds left in the match on your left-hand side. 6-1, Johnson of Norton. He's quickly in on a single leg, another takedown. Lets him up again. 15 seconds left. Now 8-3. 10 seconds left in the second period. Sure, he may want to write him out later in the period, but Johnson trying to.
He wants to score some points. Right-hand side now is 8-0. There were some back points there, and it looks like Colton Ketterl had picked top on that. So it's 8-0 third period.
8-2 our score in the match on the left-hand side. Johnson of Norton's going to give up the 1 point in the neutral position, making our score 8-3.
A minute 22 on the right-hand side, third period, 8-0. Brian Valletta-Lakin in charge on that match.
And Johnson in on a single leg. Now back around, hooked up the cradle. Trying to get off to the side a little bit. But Schoenberger hanging on to that
hanging
leg.
on to that leg. Just can't get around it.
Yep. 10-3 our score. There's a stalemate.
Yep.
118 left in the in the match.
Right-hand side, 45 seconds left. 10-0 now on a reversal by Brian Valletta. Lakin over Colton Ketterall. Oberlin.
Schoenberger
trying to hold on to that leg. Could be a stalemate here pretty soon.
Try to bring it over. Got a spladle. Oh, he's going to try to hook that spladle up.
Oh, he's hooked it around. Oh, he got it. Well, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. 10-0 through 9 seconds on the right-hand side screen.
There's the takedown.
Brian Valletta leading the match.
Big crossface there by Johnson as well. 12-4 is the score. 33 seconds left.
That was a shot. 9 seconds left on the right-hand side. Now 10-1.
.20 seconds remaining in this match. Johnson's been in control since the start. Up 12-4 on Schoenberger of Russell.
All right, looks like Brian Valletta, Lakin, he's going to move to the right. Go to the finals.
And Ryan Johnson will also qualify for the finals. He'll be in the finals at 120-pound weight class. With a 12-4 major decision.
Looks like on mat 3, Eston Slack of Oakley and Kel Graffel of Oberlin.
And we should have on the left-hand side Bryce Younger of Ellis taking on Drew Juneman of Oberlin. That is the 126-pound semifinal match.
No points yet. No points on there. Shane called it.
113 pounders, you have until 6:35 to make weight.
Oh, Younger will be in the green leg band. Juneman will be in the red.
Great job, Curtis.
Not colorblind.
Well, among other things, but we'll leave that alone. No points yet on the right side yet. No points yet.
Younger, a two-time state runner-up, ranked number 3rd currently at 126 pounds.
Boy, he's got a tight grip around that head on that right side with the screen. Stalemate. There we go.
Younger with the takedown there, a spin behind. And now looking for a tilt.
Didn't get her.
Nope.
50 seconds left on the right-hand side. No score.
Younger still with the legs in, looking for a power half over the top. And he's got
Juneman
Juneman in trouble. There's some back points.
Out of bounds on the right-hand side. No points yet. 35 seconds.
The body scissors locked up, and there's a fall there for Bryce Younger of Ellis. He is advancing to the 126-pound finals tomorrow.
20 seconds left in the first period on the right-hand side. No points yet.
Up next will be Cade Undersayer of Norton and Tiernan Pulling of St. Francis. Pulling.
Oh, we're going to get some points over here yet? There we go.
There's
2. Two points awarded.
Undersayer is a two-time state qualifier for Norton. Pulling, the sophomore, pulled upset in the last round, taking out the number 2 seed, Caden Christensen of Lakin.
All right, we're still deciding on what's going on over here. It looks like one of the coaches is talking. Shane McCall, Mr. Campbell from Oakley. There was 2 points awarded there right at the end of the first period.
Yeah.
So
that was the question.
I think it might have been awarded wrong. Or
Undersayer in on a single and picks it up.
That's correct.
And it keeps his toes in. That was
He
a
did. Nice job on that.
Nice job of keeping those toes in for the takedown. So Cade Undersayer.
Wow, I guess, yeah, they did flip the score to where it is right. It's actually 2-0. 2-0.
No, they wave off the takedown now.
In favor of Graffel of Oberlin on the right-hand side, guys. Minute 50, second period left.
So no takedown there. Undersayer in the red leg band.
Red leads in on the right-hand side.
Pulling St. Francis in the green. Undersayer on a nice single leg there. He's able to finish and the 2-point takedown. Nice low-level attack there. Looking for a cradle. He's got the cradle hooked up. Poling trying to fight it. Trying to keep that leg in between and able to break the lock. And Undersayer a little high.
We got a 4-0 score now over on the right-hand side as there were some back points. Or I believe a reversal maybe, yes. I got to watching this match here. So
no escape for Poling. Poling was close to escape, but no call there. So Undersayer still in the lead, 2-0. 28 seconds left in this first period.
We got 45 seconds left on the right-hand side screen. 45 seconds. Looks like there's been a stalling warning on green, which would be the Oakley wrestler.
Undersayer now with looking for that far side cradle. Has got that locked up. Short time here, 5 seconds left. Poling now trying to get the escape, and there'll be no points either man.
2 points for Oakley on the right-hand side.
Our score after the first period, Cade Undersayer of Norton with a 2-0 lead over Tiernan Poling of St. Francis.
We're winding down in the second period here. It's over. Score 4-2. Kel Graffel from Oberlin is leading. Oakley picks bottom. Eston Slack, he picks bottom for third period.
Undersayer with the decision. He chose bottom. They got a caution on Poling. And Undersayer to his feet. Poling able to bring him back down.
Right-hand side, minute 40. Trying for a tilt.
And Undersayer able to get the reversal there. Poling had a pretty good grip on his head, but Undersayer able to finish that in a double leg. And now working with a chicken wing, and they go out of bounds. So our score here, 1:18 left in the second period. Cade Undersayer of Norton on top, 4-0 over Tiernan Poling of St. Francis.
On the right-hand side, it's still 4-2 in favor of Kel Graffel. A minute left in the third period.
That's getting close.
Red's still in control here. Oberlin still in control. Got to get his head out. Yep. There it is. 2 reversal.
Undersayer looking for a barbed wire attempt there. Just unable to turn Poling.
4-4, 35 seconds. 1 point red. 1 point red. 5-4, Oberlin.
Well, that's getting close down there.
Got to step over. Pull your head. 2. 6-5 in favor of Oakley right now. 12 seconds left. 10. Trying for some back points here, maybe. Stretching him out. Oh, got a hold call here. 3.8 seconds left. 6-5 in favor of Oakland. Oh, got 3 back points on that as well. I didn't see him count on that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Understair still in control here, 4-0. 13 seconds left in this second period.
Wow, match is over.
Yeah, I think they didn't run the time. They stopped the time or something.
That's right.
There. Must have been.
Yeah, that's about the only thing you could say.
Yeah.
9-5 it ended up as, 9-5.
Pulling his decision is down here in the third period. He is trailing 4-0.
It's a tight match.
Yeah. Undersayer with a cradle. And they got, ref says 1.5, not 2, so no back points there.
Right-hand side of your match, of your screen. You got Dayton Porsche of Hoxie and Isaiah Mason.
Undersayer kept his cradle hooked up and has got pulling on his back. And looking for the fall here. And there he gets it. So Cade Undersayer from Norton with a third period fall over Tiernan Pulling. He'll advance to the 126-pound finals, where he will take on Bryce Younger of Ellis.
All right, we still have no score on the right-hand side. There's 2. 1:15 left first period. Isaiah Mason leading. I would think these guys over on the right side would have to have wrestled sometime this season.
Yeah, set to begin here on the middle mat. We got Ethan Hamel of Hill City
Reversal
and Josh
here.
Linker of Phillipsburg. Oh, that's tight.
Wow, done. Porsche, pin. Over Isaiah Mason. That went fast right after that start.
No score or two points for Linker on the takedown. He leads Hamel of Hill City 2-0. 1:36 left in this first period. Josh Linker is a returning state qualifier, ranked 5th in the state currently.
Looks like on the, should be the right side camera probably coming up here soon. We'll have Pedro Ordonez of Hugoton and Johnny Perez of Lakin.
Linker working the chicken wing, but Hamel fighting it off, they're close to out of bounds here. Still 2-0 our score, 45 seconds left in this first period.
No points yet. No points awarded on that right side.
Ethan Hamel, also a state qualifier in the past for Hill City. The junior has a record of 20-9. Linker, a junior as well, his record is 31-5.
.110 left on the right-hand side, no score.
There's a chicken wing attempt by Linker, and he got one count. That's all he got. Hamel able to fight that off.
Yeah.
5 seconds left in this first period. And will be the end of one. Our score 2-0. Josh Linker of Phillipsburg on top of Ethan Hamel of Hill City.
Right-hand side, we've got 40 seconds left in the first period, no score.
Linker chooses bottom to begin this second period.
No points yet. No points. There it is. Ordonez gets 2 on the takedown. 13 seconds left, first period.
Hamel working a power half. Linker hanging on to that foot, so nothing going there. Rob Ross, our referee, calls stalemate and reset the guys back in the center of the mat. 1:33 left in the second period. Linker holding on to that 2-0 lead. Nice switch there by Linker. Right off the whistle.
Oh, hooked it up. Oh, no.
He's got the 2-point reversal. Now he's got Hamel in trouble. He's got Hamel locked up in a cradle, in a near side cradle.
Four nothing on the right-hand side.
And Linker now getting back points.
Ordonez leads 4-0 second period on the right-hand side.
So Linker will extend his lead now. It will be 7-0, 53 seconds left in this second period. He's still got the cradle hooked up. Hamel able to fight off his back, avoid the pin, but he's going to find himself in a hole here, 7-0. Linker now stepping over, trying to hook that far ankle. Still nothing, still hanging on. We've got some updated team scores here. Smith Center, after the first 2 rounds, is leading with 48 points. Norton is in second with 47. Oakley third with 43. Fourth is Oberlin with 40. And fifth place is Atwood with 36 points.
On the right side, we still got a 4-0 score. Ordonez from Huguenin leading still. 1:15 left in the second period.
Start the third period on the left-hand side. We are in neutral position. The score 7-0. Josh Linker of Phillipsburg. And a nice fireman's carry there for Linker, and able to get the takedown. Now it's 9-0. Linker on top. And he's got a chicken wing in, looking for more back points.
Right-hand side, we got 40 seconds left, second period. Little high. Ordonez seems to be.
Hamel able to fight that chicken wing off. And
stalemate called on right side of the screen.
Linker trying to tilt on that opposite side. Just Hamel is fighting both of them. And we got stalling on top. So
after this match, we'll call 132.
Phillipsburg coaches don't like it. Linker was 9-0.
You know, he had a smile too when he called it. So.
And Hamel with the reversal now. 9-2 is our score. Linker on top of Hamel. So Hamel needs to try something desperate here. 30 seconds left in this match. He's down by 7.
We got 10 seconds left on the right-hand side in the second period over here. Ordonez still leading 4-0. Perez is to his feet. Didn't make it. Oh, if he can. Time. All right, going into the third on the right-hand side.
Hamel coming out front looking for an Iowa or twister here. Something desperation. 5 seconds left. Linker staying down, though. Playing smart. And there's the final whistle. Our final score, Josh Linker of Phillipsburg 9, Ethan Hamel of Hill City 2. Linker will advance to the finals at 132 pounds. Will take on Dayton Porsche of Hoxie.
All right, on the right-hand side, it is now 5-0 Ordonez with an escape there. So we'll see what happens here. 1:45 in the third period left.
Coming up should be a pretty good matchup. We've got Tucker Rhodes of TMP and David Heilman of Smith Center. Rhodes ranked 6th in the state. Heilman's the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state.
This one should be interesting.
It should be. Rhodes is a 2-time state placer, taken 6th twice. Heilman, 3rd last year, was a state champion 2 years ago, and 2nd as a freshman.
Right. On the right side, Ordonez with a takedown. He now leads 7-0 with 1:10 left, third period.
Both wrestlers out of bounds, start back in the center. Both wrestlers here with
deep shot.
Yeah, a lot of experience here by both of these guys. Both of them seniors. Trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, wrist control and dancing around and see what. 50 seconds left on the right-hand side. Now 7-1. Ordonez still leading.
We're under a minute already here in the first period. No score on the left-hand side. There's a shot again by Rhodes. Just too far out, too much distance there, but now he's got double overhooks.
He's got him, too. All right, let him go. 20 seconds left on the right-hand side.
There's stall warning.
Wow.
Pretty quick stall warning on Heilman. But there's another shot, though, by Rhodes, so Rhodes has been the aggressor.
That he has. That seemed awfully quick, though.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you there. That seemed awfully quick. Really, 25 seconds left.
Well, hopefully that'll open both guys up a little bit.
This match is over on the right-hand side. Ordonez wins 9-1. He'll move on to the finals. All right, there's a shot. Time runs out.
So no score after the first period, and it will be Rhodes' decision.
Ooh, takes down.
You got to 0-0. You need to score some points.
Correct.
If you score the first point of the match, if it goes to double overtime, it's your decision. So
there you go. Good answer.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Rhodes back to his feet. Heilman, though, able to return him. Heilman will be in the red leg band. Rhodes in the green.
On the right-hand side, we got Tristan Porsche from Hoxie in the green leg band and Cole Schmerick from Atwood in the red.
That's a spiral ride by Heilman. Almost was able to suck back Rhodes for some back points. Rhodes able to get up and get an escape. So there's our first point of the match. Tucker Rhodes of TMP with the escape.
Tristan Porsche with the takedown. 1:30 left in the first period.
Both wrestlers out of bounds will go back to the center. 1-0 is our score. Tucker Rhodes of TMP on top of David Heilman of Smith Center.
Porsche jockeying on top.
And Rhodes a nice single leg.
Got out of it.
He went to switch off to that double pretty quick. Heilman able to fight that off, though.
Minute left on the left-hand side of your screen. Minute left on the right-hand side.
We've seen quite a bit of shots by both of these guys, just no one's able to finish. Now 2-on-1, Russian tie for Heilman.
On the right-hand side, 2-1 now, 2-1. Porsche in the lead, 30 seconds left, 30 seconds.
Heilman now in on a single leg.
Got a lift.
And he's in on it. Now comes up to a bear hug, but Rhodes able to fight that off.
Wow.
I think Heilman was a little concerned maybe Rhodes has got some throws in his arsenal and didn't want to
5 seconds
Didn't want to
left
push
on
it
yours.
there.
5 seconds left on yours.
Oh,
Ooh.
Rhodes with a nice single leg, and there's no
points.
Nope. Just right before the whistle, there was nothing. So that was close.
It was. Hey,
Rhodes again deep on a slide by single.
Yep. Hey, on the right side, it's now 4-1. Porsche in the lead, second period. He leads over Schmerich of Atwood.
Heilman, it looks like he's going to look for a switch, and Heilman's close to a reversal, but Rhodes able to fight that switch off.
Ooh.
Now he's got him in an Iowa situation.
Yeah, he does.
Front switches back to a front headlock.
Got it back. Oh, no points awarded.
There's no escape, though.
No, I mean, that's what I mean.
Rhodes still in control. Now a spiral right. He's got a half in, and the far wrist. I tell you what, Rhodes has come out here, and he's been a ball of fire.
Yes, he has.
Match.
Yes, he has. Now he's got him flat.
Yep.
You got a minute 16 left on the left-hand side. A minute 16. Minute 16 on the right-hand side.
As an arm bar tried to pull him over and wasn't able to. Now Heilman with the reversal.
Back points
coming. He's going to get some back points.
Got to give him a. Oh.
And they give him 2 back points. Right on the side. And
Porsche wins in a pin on the right-hand side. Porsche wins in a pin. Heilman leads now 4-1 on the left-hand side.
That was close. I mean, I was right on the edge of the mat. Heilman able to get some back points.
There was some stuff going on there, I'll tell you.
Rhodes just got a little aggressive. He had an arm bar. He was taking his time.
Well, he had him flat on the left-hand side of the circle over here.
Pull Heilman on top of him. Just got a little over aggressive, but
well,
he's got time.
60 seconds, basically. Yep. 60 seconds. See what happens with him on bottom.
Heilman cleaning up a little blood, and so get him back.
I expect some free-for-all right here.
Yeah,
I'm expecting.
This should get entertaining.
Over on the right-hand side, if we go over that way, would be Colton Hutchison from Smith Center High School and Jordan Finnessy from Plainville. Minute 30 left in the first period, no score.
Rhodes in the bottom position, down 4-1. Trying to get that back to his feet. Oh, hits a side roll and gets the reversal.
Wow.
That was a nice side roll.
Well, now here's the thing, though. 4-3, 45 seconds left. Yep. What are you going to do?
I'd let him up and try to take him down, but
he's in trouble. There it is.
Got too aggressive on top, trying to. And Rhodes is. Now they're out of bounds and 32 seconds
these
left.
30 seconds are going to get wild. Over on the right-hand side, still 0-0 score. 55 seconds left, first period.
Yeah, Rhodes just, he's going at it, though. I mean, he's
wrestling.
Throwing it all out there, that's for sure.
He's wrestling.
And back up to his feet.
Ooh.
About sucked him back. Nice.
Looks like Hutchison might get a takedown if he can keep him in. He got 2 takedown on the right-hand side.
Heilman get it a little high. 15 seconds left, though.
36 seconds left in the first period, right-hand side.
And
there we go.
Rhodes with the escape.
Well, just one, though.
8 seconds
just
left.
One. 6-4. 5 seconds. Oh!
He's going to try to fire him, but can't do it.
He's looking at the clock.
There it is. Heilman able to fight that off, and David Heilman will advance with a 6-4 decision over
Heilman
Tucker
was
Rhodes.
looking at the clock the whole time, though.
Well, I think he knew where it was at.
Hold on for your life. Great match.
Yeah, it was a good match.
That's all you're expecting to see today when we come here. So
yeah, these weights here, these 38 to 32, 38, 45, there's some good wrestlers.
On the right-hand side now, Hutchison leads 2-0. 22 seconds left in the first period.
Coming up on the left will be Trenton Wright, the senior from Norton, taking on Wyatt Murphy, the senior from Oakley. Trenton Wright ranked second at this weight class. Finished sixth last year in the state. Wyatt Murphy is a returning state qualifier.
5 seconds left on the right-hand side. 5 seconds first period. Going out of bounds. 2 seconds left.
Both guys head to head here. Wright tried to work a Russian tie.
You sure like that Russian tie word, don't you?
Yeah.
Like Big Word Bob showed up today. On the right side, going in second period, Hutchison takes down, leading 2-0.
Wrestlers out of bounds. They'll restart here in the middle. Wright is with the green leg bend. Nice quick shot by Murphy.
That was quick.
And dumps Wright down to his hip. Murphy back around for the takedown. So
that was quick.
Nice quick. And he got hit on that dump. He got hit pretty good right on the ribs.
Right-hand side, we got 1:48, rolled out of bounds. Hutchison still leading 2-0 over Finney of Plainville.
Man, got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, I think so. Or.
Yeah.
Hutchison escapes over there for a 1 point. Now leads 3-0 with a $1:30 left.
He doesn't
in the
look
second.
pretty good. He's going to puke. And
there it is.
It didn't look good there.
Farron, one of our camera ladies, loves that. So 3-0. The $1:20 left in the second period. I think he took a pretty good shot.
He did take a pretty good shot.
So just count as blood time. How does this work?
Injury
Curtis?
time. There's got the injury time, and they've got a clock over there.
Okay.
Counting it down. Blood time, you got unlimited time to get it stopped, get it fixed, but injury time's different.
Just thought I'd get you talking a little bit.
So that's, if Wright's okay, then.
Minute left on the full screen right now with Hutchison and Finney. Hutchison leads 3-0.
They cut the injury time, and he'll be back out on the mat. So,
well, I would look for an all-out attack by the Oakley wrestler right now.
Yeah.
You know, somebody's hurt, down, I'm going to go.
Murphy was over here pacing. He's ready. He got an early takedown.
Oh, yeah.
So, Murphy from Oakley up 2-0.
Might see a really good tight waist here.
1 minute left in this first period.
30 seconds left with in the second period, Finney and Hutchison.
Right with a switch attempt. Murphy able to counter.
Ooh, trouble there.
Yeah, now looking for back points.
Now trouble.
Gets one back point. And no back points. Just a one count, it looks like.
That could be a stalemate, yeah, stalemate. 12
That's
seconds
close.
left. 12 seconds left on the Smith Center in Plainville.
35 seconds left in this first period. Wyatt Murphy of Oakley on top of Trenton Wright of Norton. Right to his feet.
That big drop.
Yeah, it was.
That's
Be
a
careful.
big drop.
You got to be careful when you do that. You got to bring them down. If you take them off their feet, they've got to be in control.
Oh,
nice.
Wow, no points.
That's close.
That got Levi Youngkin excited over there.
And now a tilt attempt there by Murphy, and he's close to back points again, trying to get Wright. And Wright was able to step over and get the reversal.
Man.
2 seconds left here in the first period. That was big. Murphy had a couple of times where he about got back points, but
that's a gut check right now for that kid. All right, on the right side, a $1:30 left in the third. 3-0, Hutchison leading over Finney.
So Murphy chooses bottom here to begin this second period.
Finney's to his feet over here. He pulls him out. Minute 19 left, third period, 3-0.
And a tilt attempt there by Wright. We got one count as well, so, but not two.
Uno, dos.
Just one. And now Murphy with a escape attempt. And they do give him escape.
They give him one.
So it's 3-2 now. Murphy of Oakley on top of Wright of Norton.
A minute left on the right-hand side. Still 3-0. Hutchison.
And a forehead-to-forehead tie. 1:30 left in this second period. And I think Wright's still feeling the effects of the.
That's a definite. Look at that.
And Wright able to roll through, but Murphy trying to step over.
Just hold on here.
If he can.
If he can hold on.
Murphy trying to step
stalemate.
over.
Don't cross.
You can if you got an arm in it. It's
yeah,
all right.
That's true. 3-1 now over on the right side of your screen. 40 seconds left on the right side.
There's a stalemate.
There you go.
So 3-2 still our score.
3-1 on the right side. Freshman versus a junior over there.
And they give him 1 point.
Who got 1 point?
It looks like Murphy gave him Murphy got a point. I wonder if they're saying that arm slipped off and that was a scissor on the head.
Oh, that'll get him excited.
Well, it's 4-2 now our score. Murphy of Oakley on top of Wright of Norton.
We got a 3-2 score now over here, but it's about 5-6 seconds left, both up. It could be a scramble here real quick. Right-hand side. Caution red. Gonna chase him around, stall call.
Not enough.
No. 3-2. Hutchison wins over Fennessy of Plainville.
15 seconds left here in this second period. Still 4-2 is our score. Murphy of Oakley on top, and there's a headlock attempt. Now Wright back down to a single leg. 5 seconds left. And
he
got the leg out. Limped arm out. Limped arm out of that wizard and gets a 2-point takedown. Now we're tied up at 4.
There was 2 seconds on the clock.
Now 4-4, third period.
Norton's down. So, all right, on the right side screen.
That's where that penalty point's really
is
big.
We've got Noah Hansen of Plainville, 23-9, versus Austin Dale. Russell, 14-3.
So Murphy with the leg in now. Looking to get that far elbow. And he's close to getting some back points. Kind of arched his leg up. Now Wright trying to sit back into him.
Just keep working out. There you go.
You got to be careful there to roll towards your back. With that leg in, you're in danger of getting back points.
Austin Dale with a takedown over there leads 2-0 with a $112 in the first period.
1:30 left in this match, tied at 4. Murphy looking for a tilt. He's got 1 count. And now Wright looking to get back. And Wright with the reversal. He's got Murphy on his back. Murphy got a little out of position there.
Yes, he did.
Now Murphy fighting off his back.
Now if he can just hold it.
Wright then sinks in the reverse half of the fall. Trenton Wright of Norton.
Wow.
And
what a gut check.
That is a gut check. He got banged up pretty good that first period. We've seen him puke.
We've seen him lose it over here.
Able to fight through that, and
I'm just glad he didn't pick a trash can by us.
I'm glad he didn't think we were the score table. He came towards us.
All right, hey, it's 2-2 over on the right side of the screen. 15 seconds left in that match. Austin Dale, Noah Hansen.
Now the excitement's coming.
There we go.
Getting ready to wrestle here on the left-hand side, Dalton Hensley of Ellis and Maverick Green of Atwood.
Second period rolling in now, 2-2. Hanson and Dale.
Hensley, the 5th-ranked wrestler in the state, was a 5th-place finisher 2 years ago and a state qualifier last year. Maverick Green of Atwood was a qualifier to state last year.
Quick move by Hensley there, stepping around that.
Snapped him down. And Green now with the underhook. He's got the head position. Good. Looking for a far heel pick.
Almost had it.
Nice fireman's carry by Hensley, though.
Oh,
good counter there.
Very good.
2-point takedown for Hensley.
$1:30 left in the second period, 2-2 on the right side.
Minute left in this first period, and now Green to his feet, and Hensley got too high.
Wow.
Got the escape. He pulled him right
Pulled
back.
him right back to him like a slingshot.
That was a smart move by Green.
Wow.
And now he's got the takedown.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I don't think that would fan. Now there's 2.
I don't think she's at the microphone singing just yet.
Yeah, Atwood coaches weren't happy there for a second, but now Maverick Green with the 3-2 lead on Dalton Hensley.
All right, we got a minute left on the right side. Looks like Hanson got a takedown, leads 4-2, 50 seconds left in the second period.
Nice return by Green, but Hensley right back up and a side roll.
There it is. What was it?
That was a side roll. He's in a Granby position right now, getting back points.
There you go. I won't even say it.
And he gets 3 back points, so Hensley now leads 7-3 over Green. Back and forth here in the first period. Hensley, though, with the big 5-point move there. And that is the end of the first period. So Dalton Hensley of Ellis on top of Maverick Green of Atwood, 7-3.
All right, we're about ready to roll into the third period of Noah Hanson, Plainville, and Austin Dale of Russell, with Austin Dale of Russell leading 4-2. Excuse me. Noah Hanson of Plainville leading 4-2 is what the score says, unless they're talking about it right now, maybe.
Something that.
They're talking about it.
7-3 is our score on the left-hand side. And Maverick Green, Hensley about got out of position, though, able to recover. Green with
cut
the
him
escape.
loose. There
yeah. 7-4 now. Green with that underhook. There's a nice high crotch by Hensley looking to finish. So that comes up to a body lock, but Maverick Green was just able
to go with it.
He had his leg in, but referee says not in bounds, so good body position by both wrestlers. 7-4 is our score. Hensley of Ellis leading Green of Atwood.
We've got $1:40 left in the third period on the right side. It is now 6-2. Noah Hanson from Plainville. Oh, Austin Dale rolled through, is on.
There's a fireman's attempt by Green, comes up to the underhook. And a nice slide-by single by Hensley. He can't finish, though. And Maverick Green, Hensley popped his head out, gets the 2-point takedown, and puts his legs in. Hensley now up 9-4. Now working on back points. Has the body scissors in.
Yeah, he does.
He's got that tight.
Locked in.
Maverick Green fighting off his back. Comes up. Gets the escape, but Hensley gets the 3-point near fall. And that may take a little bit out of Green. That was tight body scissors.
Hey, on the right side now, it's 8-2. 8-2. Noah Hanson from Plainville. 35 seconds left in the third period.
So We're 5 seconds left here in the second period. 12-5 is our score. Dalton Hensley of Ellis.
A lot of action.
And that was close to a 2-point, but nothing there on the takedown. So Hensley's choice, third period, he'll go down, leading 12-5 over Maverick Green of Atwood.
Looks like over here on the right side, Noah Hansen's going to move on to the finals with a win over Austin Dale.
Maverick Green on top. Down 12-5, looking, got a head lever in. Hensley looking to gain wrist control and come up with the, now hits a switch and comes back with the sit out. Now to his feet, good movement there by Hensley on bottom, but Green able to counter, and there's no score. Hensley will continue to be in the down position. 1:19 left in this match. Dalton Hensley of Ellis on top, 12-5.
Oh, on the right-hand side of your screen, we've got Austin Holzmeister and Russell Kelton Suki. No score. $1:35 left in the first period.
Hensley looking for a standing switch. Comes back, has that far knee, and is locked up. He's got Green on his back, trying to catch him though. He's got a couple points there, 2 back points and a reversal. So it is our score 16-5 now. Hensley on top of Green.
On the right-hand side, we got 55 seconds. They roll out of bounds. Suki and Holzmeister, no score.
Hensley's got a cradle hooked up. 35 seconds left, and
man, he's got that tight.
He's too tight. He's too
right
on top, though, too high, but now he sinks back.
He's going to try to yank him back. And
20 seconds left in this match, 16-5. Hensley of Ellis on top of Green of Atwood.
You can just sit through there. There you go.
And now getting back points again.
Got loose. 20 seconds left over on the right-hand side. No score.
2 back points, though, and that'll be the final score. Dalton Hensley of Ellis with an 18-5 win over Maverick Green of Atwood. Hensley will advance to the 160-pound finals match tomorrow.
We're going to run out of time on the right-hand side with no score first period of Austin Holzmeister of Oakley and Kelton Sucky of Russell.
Set to begin here on the left-hand side, Tabor Erickson of Oberlin and Gabe Hamel of Hill City. Erickson in a nice low single to start off and 2 points.
That was nice.
Yeah, quick 2-point takedown for Erickson.
Still no score on the right-hand side. Roll out of bounds here.
Erickson, the senior with a record of 19-1. He's ranked 3rd in the state currently. 3-time state qualifier. Placed 6th as a freshman. Hamel on a switch. And nice head wrench there by Erickson's got Hamel on his back. And they call him out of bounds. And the Oberlin coaches questioning on that one.
Shane Bird. Over here on the right side, I tell you what, Kelton Sucky is from Russell, 32-1. Austin Holzmeister, 17-6. There's a $1:20 left in the second period, no score.
Gabe Hamel, the senior from Hill City, 18-6. He is a 2-time state qualifier as well, so no stranger to these events for sure.
Got a minute left on the right-hand side in the second period, no score.
It did give Erickson the 2-point near fall. He leads 4-0 with a minute left here in this first period. Erickson working the legs.
Working the back of that head, too.
Yeah. Looking for that power half.
You know what I haven't seen today, just for all the wrestlers? What I normally see is that right hand all taped up.
Yeah.
Oh, Sucky has getting some back points on the right-hand side. At least 3. Got 3 coming.
Erickson's got some back points here with that power half. And Hamel was able to fight off his back, but no escape.
Suki now leads 3-0 with 10 seconds left, second period. He's able to turn into him. 2 seconds, not going to score. Going third period. Suki leads 3-0.
So no back points there for Erickson. Thought they had a 2 count on that, but just a 1. So 4-0. Start the second period. He's in the down position. Erickson with the escape now makes it 5-0. Nice shuck by Hamel. In on the ankle and is able to finish with a takedown. That was
very nice.
Nice shuck.
Well, we're looking for a pin over here on the side one. On the bottom right hand. Pin. Suki moves to the finals.
And Erickson with the escape and now in on a double leg. Right at the edge of the mat. And Hamel come back around. That was a nice move by Hamel, able to. But nice counter there by Hamel. No points. 6-2 still our score. Erickson on top of Hamel. 1 minute left in this second period.
Well, it looks over here on the right-hand side. We're going to have Chase Ryan from Smith Center and Mark Coombs from Phillipsburg matching up.
Stalemate call. The wrestlers will come back to the center of the mat. 44 seconds left in the second period. They got a call for injury time. Looks like bring out an inhaler.
Well, Puffer.
So they're going to run the injury time on Erickson.
Minute 30 left in the first period on the right-hand side. Coombs and Ryan.
Chase Ryan ranked 6th in the state right now. Coombs ranked 5th.
What was that ranking again?
6th for Ryan and 5th for Coombs. Injury time's over with now. Back to the action. 40 seconds left in this second period. The single leg shot by Erickson. Able to try to come around, but is unable to. They go out of bounds and they'll go back up in the neutral position. 27 seconds left in this second period. 6-2. Erickson still on top.
We got 40 seconds left on the right-hand side with Coombs and Ryan. No points. 0-0.
15 seconds left in this second period. Erickson on his knees. There's Hamel trying the shuck again real quick. And there's Hamel with with a 2-point takedown.
Oh,
and now they're going to talk about back points here. Assistant ref Rob Ross says no back points. but a nice takedown at the end of the second
was
period.
very
So
good.
Gabe Hamel coming along, 6-4 now, closes the gap.
10 seconds left on the right-hand side.
So third period begins, 6-4. Erickson with the lead.
Start second period. Looks like Chase Ryan will be on bottom. 0-0.
Erickson's got Hamel broke down. And now he's got an arm bar behind his back. Looking to thread that needle, but Hamel able to fight that off.
Ryan got an escape. Oh, takes a deep shot.
And now Hamel with the escape now brings the score 6-5 with a minute left in this third period.
Out of bounds they go. 1-0 with a minute 30 in the second period left. Coombs and Ryan.
And now Erickson tried with a snap down. Both wrestlers forehead to forehead. Erickson will snap down again. Now the shot right off the snap down. He's in on a single leg. Hamel to his hip. Erickson looked to grab the head up top and has got the 2-point takedown right at the edge of the mat. Looking to try to bring him in, but he can't.
Rolled out.
And our score 8-5 now. Erickson of Oberlin with the lead.
1-0 score still left on the right-hand side. 1 minute left in the second period. 1 minute. Coombs just can't get inside down there.
Yeah.
He just can't get in there. That's a deep shot by Chase.
Fought it off. Now they're talking here about the early start. And Erickson gets a warning. Now Hamel trying to work back up to his feet. 25 seconds left in this match. 8-5 is our score. And now tries the Granby roll. He's got it hooked up, but Erickson fighting it off. He pops his head up. He could have two.
Oh.
He needs more than two, though. Erickson able to counter back on top, and that'll be our
down there out of bounds.
This will be our match here. Tabor Erickson, an 8-5 hard-fought decision over Gabe Hamel of Hill City.
Got two seniors battling on the right-hand side of the screen down here. Tell you what, 3 seconds left in this period. I think Coombs will, his choice, most likely go down.
I would think so.
And then the battle will be on.
Yep.
Who makes a mistake?
We're set to begin here at the 182-pound weight class. Josh Siebold of Cimarron and Hayden Wilfong of Norton. Siebold, the number one ranked wrestler at 182 pounds in the state. Wilfong comes in ranked 6th in the state.
Coombs gets to his feet down there. No points yet. No points. There it is. 1-1.
Oh, Siebold, a nice hip toss there on Wilfong. Has Wilfong on his back, in trouble.
We got some blood time down here on the right side with Coombs and Ryan. Ryan has got some blood issues.
Wilfong able to fight that off. But Siebold has that chicken wing. That was just a nice hip toss. Wilfong was in on a nice shot, but the hips of Siebold.
Wilfong's long and tall.
He is long and tall. Sometimes you do see that in these bigger weights.
Right. Difficult to wrestle guys like that. Long arms, long legs.
And Siebold's got Wilfong back on his back again.
A minute 35 left on the right-hand side. Minute 35.
And there's the fall. Josh Siebold of Cimarron with the fall. And he will advance to the...
No points awarded yet down on there yet. No points. Minute 23, third period, both up.
Well, that match down there is getting exciting.
It
120
will.
left in that match. Tied at 1.
It's going to start, somebody's going to make a mistake.
Yep. We've got coming up on the left-hand side, Dayton Kempt of Oberlin and Caden Meitler of Smith Center. Meitler ranked 4th in the state.
1 minute left on the right-hand side. 1 minute. Coombs and Ryan. Coombs, deep shot. Wow.
That's a power double there.
Great shot. Looking how he's probably hoping to ride.
Yep.
Working that bar arm. Walk around, take a break, catch a breath or two.
On the left
Look
hand.
at the clock.
Yeah. They may have a little different philosophy than you do. So.
Wave to your mom. Ask for a puffer.
No score on the scramble. We're back to the center.
30 seconds left on the right-hand side. Stalling warning on Coombs on the right side.
Meitler.
Wow. Wow, that was quick. Coombs recovers. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. 15. Down to 10. Chase might have run out of air down there on the bottom. 5 seconds left.
Meitler
Looks
in
like
on
Coombs is moving on.
double leg, and they're going to call it both up. Wasn't able to keep his feet in, so no takedown.
Coombs wins 3-1.
Meitler, the senior from Smith Center, a 30-4 record. Kempt, the senior from Oberlin, 15-6.
Hey, I don't have any of this. Okay.
So 21 out of bounds, 21 seconds left. Still no score. Kempt and Meitler.
All right, on the right-hand side. Excuse me. We got Kirk Combs of Phillipsburg and Will Ginther of Atwood.
And the wrestlers are out of bounds again. Back to the center. 5 seconds left in this first period.
Ooh, no, he got away. Minute 30 left first period on the right-hand side. Minute 30.
Meitler with the decision. He'll go down to start the second period. Score 0-0 still. And there's a little early movement.
Coombs with a takedown.
No.
1 minute left right side.
No warning though. So. And Meitler up with the escape. And out of bounds. Well, our first point scored of the match is Caden Meitler on the escape, 1-0. Just underway in this second period.
.35 seconds left on the right-hand side. Coombs and Ginther. Coombs leads 2-0.
Both wrestlers here in that forehead-to-forehead tie. A shot by Meitler, and there's the stall warning
look
on Kempt.
Nice move on Coombs, looking for the pin here. He could squat down on that.
So
time.
1 minute here to go in this second period. Still 1-0 is our score. Now out of bounds again. Got one stall warning already, so look for Kemp to pick the action up a little bit.
I just got another text from Jim Brockelman. Jim keeps texting me, telling me how good I'm doing. Thank you, Jim.
And there's another stall warning on Kemp, and that's a 1 point for Meidler. And Meidler now leads 2-0.
Coombs leads 5-0 here. $1:40 in the second left. Got him on his back.
Kemp with a shot attempt. Meidler with a throw by. But no points to go out of bounds, and 25 seconds left in this second period.
Coombs wins on a pin.
20 seconds left in this second period. Still 2-0. Meidler of Smith Center on top of Kemp of Oberlin. Now in the front headlock. Meidler looking to go around. He can't do it. Kemp comes up to his feet. 5 seconds now. And Meidler in on a shot on a double leg, looking to turn the corner, and he does for the 2-point takedown right at the end of the second period. And those things kill you in a close match. Those points at the end of the period, they're killers.
How many times have we seen that today?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Somebody's paying it,
finishing out that period,
On the right-hand side from Norton High School, Carter Liebrandt. And Tanner Lowry from WaKeeney High School, Trigo.
Kempton on bottom here. Down 4-0. But just unable to get anything going on bottom for Kemp.
No, he's just riding him pretty hard.
Meidler may, if he doesn't move his hips off, he may get dinged for stalling here too. But broke Kemp down.
Parallel.
Yep. You got to get out and move something. One minute left in this match. Still 4-0 is our score. Caden Meidler of Smith Center on top of Dayton Kemp of Oberlin.
We got 50 seconds left in the first period on the right-hand side. Norton and Trigo.
And there's a side roll attempt by Kemp, but Meidler able to counter.
Oh!
So no score on that exchange. 35 seconds left in this match.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. I think Lisa Woody wants to have a talk with him. Here we go.
Right on the edge of the mat. And really not a whole lot going on over here. A side roll attempt there by Kemp, but
we got
Meidler able to counter.
10 seconds left in your match. 15 left on the right side, first period. Everyone's kind of dancing pretty high over there. Out of bounds, 1/10 left.
And Kemp with the escape with a second left, but too little, too late. And Caden Meidler will secure the win 4-1 over Dayton Kemp of Oberlin.
Second period, no score with Lee Brandt and Lowry. Lowry on the bottom, starting second period.
So we'll move to the 220-pound weight division. Jacob Green of Norton take on Hadley Panzer of Lakin. Green ranked number 1 in the state at this weight class. 2 years ago was a third place finisher. Panzer, the freshman, 21-6.
Lowry leads 1-0. Second period, minute 30 left. Going out of bounds quite a bit on this match.
Oh, and that was close. But the two of the wrestlers went, they almost collided. So
That was.
It's strange.
A little bit. Trying to get the concept here. Stalling on Lowry from Trigo.
And Green with the takedown.
Oh, right back in.
2-0 now. Working on a spiral ride.
No points yet. No points yet.
And
stalemate.
Green now working the legs in. And a power half and has got the Panzer on his back.
Lowry still leads 1-0 on the right side of your screen.
Just a 1 count so far. Working. They're really cranking that half. Now he's got Panzer in trouble. Green's got a deep half. And now switches off to the reverse. Panzer doing a good job fighting.
35 seconds left, second period.
And there's the fall for Jacob Green. Green will advance to the finals at 220-pound weight class with a first period fall of Hadley Panzer of Lakin.
Lisa Woody with stalling call on red awards Green 1 point, which should make it 2-0 now. 10 seconds left, second period.
I think you changed their level, looks like, over there.
They're wrestling really high. I mean,
somebody to change their level and take a shot, that'd probably be pretty open.
Looks like there's another point given to Lowry.
Wonder what that was for.
I think it was a headbutt. He came in head first. I'm sure Bill's going to talk about it, looking for a caution, but he just lowered his head and just come in.
This should be a good match here on the left-hand side. This is Dalton Kuhn of Smith Center and Chris Cox of Oakley. Cox ranked second in the state. Kuhn ranked third. Cox with a bear hug hold there, and he couldn't finish out of bounds. Cox, a two-time state placer, took third last year and fourth the year before. Kuhn took second, was state runner-up last year.
All right, over on the right side, second period is going to end with Lowry from WaKeeney leading 3-0. Liebrand looks like he's going to take bottom.
Kuhn, the junior, 27-6, his record. Cox, the junior as well, 24-1.
Caution on Green. Lots of cautions on the right-hand side of the screen. All right, we got an escape by Liebrand, 3-1. 30-45, third period.
37 seconds left in this match here on the left-hand side. Still no score in the first period. Kuhn trying to dig under hooks. And goes for a trip, and nice toss by Cox.
Wow.
Kuhn just got his hips a little out of position, and Cox with a nice toss, and he's excited.
Yeah, he is.
That was big time. 2 for the takedown, no back points there.
All right, we're still 3-1 over here on the right side, a minute 20 left. Still trying to grasp that.
So now they're checking. Wipe his nose, it looks like.
Oh, my Lord.
Hand that to Rob Ross to go.
All right, minute 6 left. Third period, 3-1 still on the right-hand side.
Kuhn quickly to his feet and has the escape, so Nice escape there by Kuhn with five seconds left here in this first period. And Cox with a lateral drop. And
Leibrandt with a leg. No points yet, no points. He's out of bounds.
And that was a nice lateral drop as well by Cox. They gave him 2, and the Smith Center coach is asking, but boy, Cox has come out here on fire.
Looks like we're 3-3 now on the right-hand side. Trigo and Norton, 49 seconds left. Caution. That scorecard would be full.
Yeah. So we start the second period. That takedown is going to stand. So 4-1 Cox of Oakley on top of Kuhn of Smith Center. And there's a caution here on Kuhn.
Oh, 35 seconds left on the right side of the screen.
And Cox to his feet. And they're out of bounds. So restart again.
30 seconds, tied 3-3.
1:50 left in this second period. And Cox to his feet, looks for a switch, but can't hit it, but does get an escape, so they give him one.
Reversal by Lowry. Reversal by Lowry here. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. 10. Looks like Lowry's going to walk away with a win here. Lowry wins 5-3.
.120 left in this second period. 5-1 Cox of Oakley on top of Kuhn of Smith Center.
195 pounders, you have until 7:50 to make weight. 195 pounders, you have until 7:50 to make weight.
Now Cox digging for that underhook.
Try to get deep.
He's already thrown Kuhn twice this match, so.
Well, he's got it.
Double underhook.
Oh, slip.
And he's back down, cocked down to the ankles for the 2-point takedown. And yeah, Kuhn slipped there.
Yeah.
Lost his footing, and Cox able to get the takedown. So that'll make the score 7-1 now. Cox of Oakley on top of Kuhn of Smith Center.
Right-hand side. Looks like we got Tay Washington of Hoxie. Avery Hawkins of Smith Center.
Kuhn with the escape now, making the score 7-2. 35 seconds left in this second period. Nice shot there. Single shot by Kuhn. Looking to finish on the edge of the mat, and Cox able to fight that off. No takedown. And they'll go back to the center of the mat. 7-2 is our score. 28 seconds left in this second period.
Washington hit with a penalty point there. Hawkins from Smith Center gets a point. Had something to do with Washington, came in with a fist or something.
Now the head-to-head tie. 14 seconds left. Kuhn trying to dig underhooks. And that'll end our second period. So our score 7-2. Cox of Oakley on top of Kuhn at Smith Center.
Minute 18 left in the first period there. Smith Center leads 1-0.
Kuhn chooses the bottom position to start this third period. And quickly to his feet. Has wrist control and gets the escape. Now 7-3, Cox lead.
Minute left on the right-hand side. Hawkins leads 1-0.
Now they got Cox with the underhook. Kuhn in an overhook position. Cox though with a great head position on the inside. There's nothing Kuhn can do right there. And they're out of bounds. 1:23 left in this match.
Right-hand side looks like a size differential, doesn't it?
It does.
Hawkins may have wrestling up.
Yeah, he's
285.
Smaller heavyweight, looks like.
Yes.
They're in a forehead tie here. 1 minute left on the left-hand side. 7-3 our score. Cox of Oakley on top. Kuhn of Smith Center. Now Kuhn trying to dig underhook.
Going to second period here. Hawkins leads 1-0 over Washington. Washington picks down.
And we're out of bounds. 39 seconds left in this match. So after some pretty big fireworks in that first period, it's
kind of calmed down.
It has calmed down.
Stalling on green.
Now Kuhn on a shot. Unable to finish. And there's a stalling on Cox. And Kuhn tries a lateral drop, but they're out of bounds. So 7-3 our score. 11 seconds left in this match.
A minute 25 left in the second period, tied 1-1. Hawkins and Washington.
Kuhn in on a single, but Cox able to defend that off. Kuhn coming up to an underhook, but Cox with another lateral drop throw. This one with an overhook with a 2-point takedown. And that'll be our final score, 9-3. Cox of Oakley with the win. He'll advance to the 220-pound finals where he'll take on Jacob Green of Norton. And our final match of this round is getting ready to start. We've got Logan Gugelmeyer of Lakin and Colin Ocker of Norton.
We got 45 seconds left on the right-hand side with Washington from Hoxie and Hawkins from Smith Center tied at 1. Washington kind of wore him down there size-wise. Got a takedown, 3-1 now, 30 seconds left, second period.
Ocker comes in, the number 1 ranked heavyweight in Class 321A.
Tries to go near side here. He can't get it.
Finished 4th last year and was a state qualifier the year before. Gugelmeyer, the sophomore, comes in ranked 5th in the country, in the state, and is a state qualifier from a year ago as well.
Wow. Wow. That was a pick him up, drop him.
And both wrestlers in the over and underhook position. Now circle back in.
Clock's running, got a point. Washington lets him up. 3-2, Washington leads. Second period just ended. Hawkins' choice, he picks down.
Both wrestlers here in a forehead to forehead. Just under a minute left in this first period. No score.
Hawkins gets to his feet. And Washington tried to pick him up and drop him.
Now underhook and overhook by both wrestlers. 42 seconds left. And now they got a bear hook in. Ocker's got the hook behind him. Unable to hold that.
Minute 30 left, third period, right side, Washington, Hawkins. Washington leads 3-2.
We're down 20 seconds in this first period. No score on the left.
Out of bounds. Minute 18.
Ocker in the green leg band, Gugelmeyer in the red. Gugelmeyer with a nice single leg shot. Just not able to finish. Now with double unders. And they call a stall warning on Ocker. Gugelmeyer came up nicely on a double underhook.
Hawkins makes it to his feet.
And that's going to take a lot of energy to get up.
Oh, it does. Really, he's putting everything on him, you know. And you can see there's a differential here.
Gugelmeyer on bottom now. Walker
55 seconds left.
Trying to side roll.
There it is, tied up. 3's all. Here we go.
And now Ocker with the half sunk in. Gugelmeyer with a side roll attempt. Now it's flattened out.
30 seconds left, third period, tied at 3.
And Gugelmeyer is broken down. Ocker working the crossface there. Now he's got that elbow, has that far elbow.
15 seconds, third period.
Trying to work, he can work that barbed wire. Trying to work Gugelmeyer over. Unable to do so. Now looking for that barbed wire. Has that barbed wire. Ocker.
6 seconds left. Hawkins takes a shot.
Gugelmeyer is in trouble. He's on his back.
1 second. Time is out. No points.
And Ocker's got Gugelmeyer on bottom.
Washington's upset.
Oh, he got a penalty.
Yes, he did.
Hawkins won that. It's match
it's over
with.
4-3. He gave up 2 penalty points in that match.
Ocker with the fall over Gugelmeyer, and that was.
Oh, he just told the Smith Center guys where to go. So
yeah, you hate to see that. I mean, I understand it's frustration, but
well, he gave up 2 points there.
Yeah.
Right at the start of the match, he came at him with a fist, and then in this deal here, holy cow.
Hawkins will advance to the finals. He'll take on Ocker of Norton at our heavyweight. So that concludes our coverage of tonight's 3-2-1A regional from WaKeeney. Thanks for watching your Nex-Tech game time. We'll be back at it tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by the Stockton Tiger Boosters, Farmers Union Elevator, Stockton Pharmacy, Pyramid Trailers, RGN Company Incorporated Oilfield Service, Solutions North Bank, J-Mart Hot Stuff Pizza, and Wilkins Manufacturing and Tarps Unlimited.
Get more of the potential you plan with the latest from 360 Yield Center. Unlock trapped nutrients and speed residue breakdown with 360 chain roll. Prevent root restricting berms to give roots access to potential boosting moisture and nutrients with 360 bullet ripper points. And capture more yield at every harvest by reducing header loss by 80% with 360 Yield Saver replacement gathering chains.
There's no reason to dread tax season this year with Weller's Tax and Accounting Service on your side. But tax preparation and planning are just a small portion of what we can do for you. Our firm offers a wide range of services to custom fit your individual needs, including payroll services, bookkeeping, IRS representation, financial statements, business consulting, budgeting, and much more. Weller's Tax and Accounting Service. Large enough to offer you what you need, but small enough to give you the attention you deserve.
.321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Alley Repair, Boehner Oil Service Incorporated, C&T Irrigation and Landscape, Fastlane Auto, Heim Body Shop, Hoxie Flying Service Incorporated, Woofter Pump and Well, Center Monuments, and Maxwell Welding and Repair Incorporated.
3-2-1A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Budget Plumbing, Heating, and Air, Farm Bureau Financial Services Carson Lamar Agent, Elliott Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Electric, Heartland Foods of Hill City, Vitstum Decorating Center, Carpet One of Hayes. Bruce's Auto Glass and Repair. First State Bank of Plainville. And Prairie Heritage Real Estate and Auction. 321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Norton Blue Jay boosters. Anderson Construction, CarQuest of Norton, New Look Body Shop Gall Motor Company, Farm Bureau Financial Services Joy Johnson Agent, Natoma Corporation, Hair Envy, Able Tree Service, BEB and Associates, Donovan Excavating, Walter & Walter LLC, and Cowpoke Lumber and Supply.
Safety at a peace of mind price. Nex-Tech Wireless introduces the simple starter plan. For only $15 per month, you can rest easy knowing you can always reach your child on their smartphone. The plan includes unlimited calling, unlimited texting, and unlimited data while on Wi-Fi. You don't have to worry about data overages, and your child will enjoy all the benefits of a smartphone. It's the simple starter plan from Nex-Tech Wireless. Unlimited talk, text, and data while on Wi-Fi for only $15 per month.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by Aqua Shield Roofing and Construction, CHS Incorporated, Central Pump and Supply, Dynas Poland Services LLC, Jake and Chet's Cafe, Schmidt Funeral Home and Monuments, WaKeeney Livestock LLC, and Rolling Thunder Music Service.
321A Regional Wrestling is brought to you by these Phillipsburg Panther boosters. Farmers State Bank, member FDIC, Ron Juneman OD. Farm Bureau Financial Services, Shane Kinter Agent. Hahn and Ames PA. Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance. Whitmer Rexel Drugstore. Coombs Incorporated. Rogers and Associates Insurance. Olive Bovey Memorial Chapel. And the Chiropractic Centers at Phillipsburg and Stockton.
Psalm 91:4 says, "And under his wings you may seek refuge." There is an organization close to home, ready to help victims of domestic violence called Under His Wings. They are privately funded and not government regulated for your privacy and protection. Under His Wings serves Graham, Rooks, Osborne, Norton, Phillips, and Smith counties. If you or your family are needing support or a safe haven, call 785-434-6789. Under His Wings, you may seek refuge.
Here in the Heartland, we make things homemade with precision and care. Robin Insurance is no different. Their family creates tailored plans to keep your family safe. They are a family-owned and operated agency that also offers commercial, farm, and crop insurance. With quick, fair claims, your matter will be held professionally and with excellent customer service. Robin Insurance, the corner post of insurance since 1936. See their ad in the Nex-Tech directory.